Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's the Last Minute Laura show. Good morning, good morning. Hello. I'm putting socks on right now, so just hold on a second and I'll turn the camera on. Good morning! Good morning, everyone! Welcome back to another Last Minute Laura morning show. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Maya. Hi, Rue. Hey, Mayo. Good morning, everyone. Melanie, good morning. Lovely to see you all this morning. Just gonna put my sweater on. As you can see, I am denying that it is fall as best I can. I picked all of my prettiest pink and, well, not all of them. This, for some reason, my cosmos are going crazy this week. We had a whole lot of rain and in the last few days, and the cosmos just put out a huge bloom of flowers. Like, I just grabbed handfuls of them and shoved them in a vase. I didn't even arrange them. Just a million cosmos are just coming out of my garden right now. Also, since we had a huge amount of rain, look at this, tummy no-no. That's called a tummy no-no mushroom because it looks like a puffball, but it has gills, which means it is not a puffball. Do not eat. But that's okay for me to touch it. Let me just adjust my seat. Also, it's way too cold over here in the west. I ran 32 degrees Fahrenheit. No, thank you. That's too cold. What's going on, Rue? Not too great. I'm sorry. Well, I'm feeling much better, and I hope that my energy and exuberance will bring up your mood today, because I'm feeling pretty good today. It's Canadian Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving for those of you folks who are in Canada. I'm going to keep working on this crochet. I picked a whole bunch of flowers because I don't want it to be fall or winter yet. Also, there was a huge mushroom. There's another huge mushroom outside. I thought they were puffballs. I was all excited that I was going to be able to eat them. But alas, not the way that it is going. A month to wait for Thanksgiving, yes, for you US folks. Don't forget to like the video as you come in, friends. And, oh, no, we're going this way. Sorry, I had to check my stitches here. But yes, for Canada, it's today. I started packing. I know you might not be able to tell because it looks still rather busy in here, but it's actually, there's much less furniture. Do you see there's only one of my silver shelves? The other two are empty and ready to get moved to our new home. There's no tables back there anymore. There's just this one table in here. There's no table in between. There used to be a table with a terrarium. And also I transplanted my terrarium so that all of the terrarium plants are now just in this one. So my other two terrariums are now empty, which means I'm going to wash them out and we're going to donate them because I don't have anywhere to store them. And I transplanted a bunch of my plants. Crocheting again, love it. Welcome, Claudia. I transplanted a bunch of my plants so that they are all in one unit instead of having three small plants. Now I'll have one big plant. I also brought in my plants for winter. My Bird of Paradise and my Monstera are now back inside, as well as my aloe plant. So my aloe loved living outside for the summer. I don't know if you've ever done that with your aloe plants, but mine loved living outside. It put out a whole bunch of babies and a whole lot of really healthy growth, which is awesome because it was almost dead 2 years ago. What are you doing? Don't lick that. That's glue. Also, I finished washing and cleaning, getting all of the yuck off of, I'm taking me to the bus with me this morning. Well, that's awesome, Mayo. Well, let's go. Morning, still fighting off the virus the kids had. Ugh, sorry, Rebecca. Yes, my aloe loved it outside. Right? Look at how big this thing is. A couple of years ago, it almost died. It was yellow and it made it through the winter. And then my mom, she had it in her classroom when she was a teacher for like 15 years. This aloe was like 15 years old. I transplanted it because it had way overgrown its container, and now it is thriving, putting out new babies. I'm going to have to transplant it again next summer probably, although I don't want to. It's like my this guy right here. I'm scared to transplant it because I don't think it's going to do very well once I transplant it. I think it's going to die back quite a bit, and I'm going to have to grow it from a small plant again, which I'm like, the aloe, I'm not worried about that happening. I'm just worried about it having like a whole year of not thriving. But my bird of paradise is now back inside. It put out 3 new leaves this summer, and she is now back inside. I also transplanted my monstera and my philodendron hope. I put them both in the same pot as the bird of paradise. Let me see if I can move these flowers to see if you'll be able to see that. There, so you can see it's in a huge pot now, so it should be good in there for 2 or 3 years, but the monstera and the philodendron hope are now also in that pot, just to save space because I'm taking that plant with me. And I need to find a way for it to fit where it's going to live. So hopefully that won't be a problem. But I also finished the signs. My mom has already named a couple of the other chicken babies that she had. She has 3 I am Samani chickens, 2 boys and a girl. And she named them Drogon and Mick for the boys, and then Feyruz for the girl. Feyruz? I don't know how you pronounce it. It's some singer that my mom has a friend who was like, you need to name it Feyruz after this singer. Early morning dishwashing going on here. Good morning, Maya. So now we've got all of the chickens on these signs, painted and labeled, so that the people who come to the farm will know the names of the chickens. Also, so my dad can learn. My dad's like the guy that names his tractor and stuff. Like all of his like equipment has names. So it was funny when I was telling him like, oh, I made the labels so that you could learn the names of the chickens. And he was like, I don't need to know. I just call them dumb. Like, hey, dummy, come on over here. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. You literally named your weed whacker. Like, you named your whippersnipper. My mom just saw me run in my PJs because today is pajama day. Oh, is it? Right, you said it was Spirit Week last week, didn't you? The fact that it's a cow onesie and I'm going to run in it at practice. Oh, God. I hope you brought deodorant because that sounds like a teenage dream right there. A cow onesie is cute, though. That's when I was on a rowing team in high school, one of the cool schools, like the rich schools, they had cow unitards. So we had these, it's like a tank top and shorts but attached. Good morning, Frida. And theirs was all cow print, and we always thought they were so cool, which is hilarious because as an adult it's like, what do you think is cool as a young person? Anyway, I am in a really good mood this morning. Yesterday I had a really good day. I cleaned up this whole room. I got so much furniture out of the house. Well, I moved it to the front of the room, and Alex took it outside and put it in the garage. And we're going to borrow my parents' truck, and we're going to bring it to the thrift store, the donation center, and then we will have gotten a start. I mean, it's a start. I've started packing. I packed away all of my things, I have a full tote of rocks now. You can't see it. It's behind this sign right here. But I have a full tote of small rocks. I also went out into the garden, pulled out all of the dead plants that are dead right now, and then I collected almost all of my beautiful rocks outside into a big, huge bucket outside. So that's exciting to me because it's like, it's not the most important thing, but to me it seems fairly important to collect my beautiful stones. Because in my head, I'm like, the chance that the person who lives here after us is going to appreciate my stones, there's a chance that they'll like be gardening and be like, these are beautiful, I'm going to use them in my gardening. But there's a small chance. There's a much bigger chance that they're going to not care about them and they're going to get like rototilled back into the ground. So I figured, I know there's 100% chance of me appreciating them if I take them with me. So I'm going to store my beautiful stones, my beautiful rocks, my bones, my bugs, all the dead things, my antlers, like everything that I like, I'm going to keep, and everything that I'm able to replace. I'm putting it that way. That's how my mom said. If you can replace it, don't take it with you. If you can't replace it, take it with you. And some of these stones I can't replace, so I'm going to take them with me. Also, I packed all of my seeds into one container now, so I've amalgamated all of my seeds. This is a little bit obscene, but I'm happy about it. I had a fever yesterday, laughing like crazy. I can feel where my lungs are, but Ola ran out and got me cough medicine, so I'm okay. Oh, coughing like crazy, not laughing like crazy. Why did I choose to leave 20 minutes early? For fun, to stand out in the cold. I still have 19 minutes till I have to get on the bus. Oh God, I remember having actual specific times that were very, very structured for getting on the bus at school. Sorry you're still not feeling well. Yeah, Frida, I'm sorry you're still not feeling well as well. I hope that... Geez, it's been a while now. It's what? Has it been a full week yet? I hate bus deadlines. Totally. Same. That was a stressful time of my life. It was like 7:19. That was when our bus came. 7:19. Not 7:20, 7:19, and it was always stressful. Oh, excuse me. So I only picked pink and purple and blue and white flowers because I was like, it doesn't feel like autumn if there's no orange and yellow. Don't you agree? I feel like the pink and purple and blue adds summer vibes rather than having autumn vibes. Oh, big yawn. But anyway, I'm in a good mood because I was packing yesterday and cleaning. And why else am I in a good mood? I don't know why I'm in a good mood. I think it's because now that I've finished the signs for my chickens, I feel like they have a home right now. I feel like we're moving in the right direction. We've started packing for our move. Also, yesterday, since I packed away all of my beautiful things, I had like time to enjoy just looking at my beautiful things, which is like always fun for me. Because most of my stones are used as like home decor. So like along all of my windowsills in the house, there's like little stones that I have collected through the years, little crystals and things. And I look at them every day, but I don't like look at them every day. Whereas yesterday when I was collecting off of all of my windowsills and putting them all into this big tote, packing them away, I got to like hold them and look at them and enjoy them and just sort of like see all of the beautiful things. Also yesterday I spent some time trying to figure out which teeth go into what part of the jaw on my raccoon and possum and skunk jaws, because the teeth, in the process of processing them, I don't know how to put that without being super gross, all the teeth fell out. So I have all of the bones, all of the jaws, and all of the teeth, but I have to match up the teeth with the hole. So now that they're all clean and they've been bleached and degreased and dried, so now they are not gross anymore. There is no smell, there's no yuckiness about it, but I spent like probably 2 hours last night while listening to a podcast just fiddling around and trying to stick in teeth into the holes in the jaw, trying to figure out which tooth goes where. And I figured out a few of them, but I'm not quite there yet. Still, ew. Yeah, I mean, for me it was kind of like playing with puzzles, so I had a good time. Plus, I took out CJ's skull, this is my cat, for those of you that are newer here. Let me clarify that. This is my kitty cat, CJ. He passed away last year, and we had him preserved, taxidermified, as a skull, and I used him as like the finished puzzle, so I could figure out how the teeth fit into the jaws. And what's crazy is their teeth are totally different shapes for like a raccoon versus a cat. I mean, I know they're different animals, but I mean, I still thought it was very interesting. The fangs of a raccoon, possum, and skunk, though, are huge. I should have done that with my American Bulldog. That would have been a beautiful skull. An American Bulldog, I imagine their skulls are beautiful. I think I'll do that with all my pets. I know some of people think it's weird and gross, but I don't. So I think I'll probably do it with all my pets. As long as I can find a taxidermist to do it. Like, I'm not doing it myself. Not for me. Again, not for everyone, but I like it. And for me, it's something I like. Look at all of those flowers. It's fully fall here. Not that I've been outside in 10 days. Yeah, Frida, this morning I was like, I should pick some flowers. The flowers came crazy in the last 2 days because there's been so much rain. And I just went out, and this took me like 10 minutes to pick all of these flowers, and it doesn't even look like I picked any. There's so many of these beautiful pink cosmos outside. The Cactus Zinnias just started blooming, which I'll show you the types of zinnias that I've got right now. But my Cactus Zinnias, which I was very excited about when I bought the seeds, because I thought, these are so interesting and unique. I don't like them. I think they're kind of like a waste of flower. I mean, I'm sure they're beautiful in certain arrangements, but I realize they're not for me. So here's a Cactus Zinnia. It looks like it's like drying out. Like it looks like it's aging. Whereas a regular zinnia, this is just like a normal zinnia. If you see them together, the petals aren't pretty. So it's just a different variety, and they only started blooming like this today. Was the first time I noticed my Cactus Zinnias blooming. So that was like good to know. I'm not going to bother saving. Well, that's not true. I'm going to save seeds of everything. I can't help myself. But I'm going to remember that I don't care that much for the Cactus Zinnia, so that when I try to do the gardens next year, when I try to plant a garden, I will not worry about putting the Cactus Zinnias in the front. I feel like they're not that pretty. Like, they're fine, but they're not that pretty. They don't really like grab my eye. They look like they're old. They look like they've already gone through their thing. I wish I had my hood on under my onesie. It feels like -5 out here. Jeez, well, you should jog on the spot. My geraniums are still blooming indoors, though. Well, that's nice. My geraniums have all finished outside, so I dug them all up and put them aside with my begonia. The begonia, I dug it up, didn't have any flowers on it, and now it has flushed full of flowers, but it's just like sitting on the ground, the whole plant. I didn't put it in a plant pot yet, because I was just going to take it to my mom's and like give it to her to store, because they're like her begonias that she gave to me for my garden. But begonias have to come inside here because they don't overwinter outside. So I dug it up, and then it flushed with pink blooms. It's so pretty, but it's on the ground. I think, other than my elephant ear, which is a alocasia something, other than my alocasia, and do I have any other? I might have another dahlia in the ground. I think everything else. Oh, and I have one more. What are the ones that my mom grows tons of? Not lily, the other thing. Irises. I have one more iris to dig out. And once I dig out that, I will have finished with my perennials out of the garden. So I will be done in the garden as far as perennial saving, and then it'll just be seed saving and picking flowers until we leave. And then inside, Alex and I are going to borrow my parents' truck in the coming days, and we are going to donate a bunch of our furniture, a lot of small furniture. You're looking good, Laura. Your voice has good strength. Happy to hear you. Oh, thank you, Louisa. I'm feeling a lot better. I really am. I'm feeling a lot more hopeful. I'm feeling like things are going to be okay. Things are in a weird state of flux right now, but that doesn't mean anything is truly broken. Life is very long, and having a difficult year is not going to break me. So I am going to just try and stay optimistic. And right now I'm feeling optimistic. So thank you for noticing. You sound better. I feel better. I do. I feel a lot better. I feel like there's a plan. I just don't yet know all of it, but I feel like there's, at least I have some thing in my head where I'm like, okay, someday I will look back on this and it won't be awful. It'll just be something that happened, you know? Good morning, Sheila from Savannah. Hi. Gave you a thumbs up. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, guys, as you come in, don't forget to thumbs up the video because it helps the channel. And I mean, you're already here hanging out, and so therefore you should. Also, if you haven't seen yet, because you came in a little after I started, check out this mushroom that I picked out of my my backyard. Look at how big this mushroom is. It's as big as okay, it's not quite as big as my face. I thought it was a puffball yesterday, but then today it opened up and it's got gills. So what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to do a spore print, which is where you cut off the loggy part, this part, and then you put the gills, these are called gills, and you press it into, I don't know what I'm going to press it into, but something, and I'm going to get a print from it, and that will be cool. I'm also going to drip a little bit of bleach on it to see if any color changes happen. And then if anything happens, then I might use it for natural dye or something. It probably won't create color though. It might, but it probably won't. It might make brown. But here it is up close. Kind of reminds me of like a sea dollar or a sand dollar. Look at those pretty gills. Isn't that strange? So large. Yesterday it was closed up. Today it's opened. There's still more of them on my lawn that aren't open yet. Those ones I won't pick because you've seen it now and I don't need to pick them. And also don't worry, I didn't pick it like the mycelium is still maintained at the ground level. I didn't destroy any networks there. But these ones come up every year that we've been here. So last year I thought they were puffballs because I didn't know anything yet. And now I know it's not a puffball, but they live in our backyard. This network of fungus lives in our backyard in a very specific patch. And I've come to really like them. I wish I could somehow bring it with me. Like, I know that you can't necessarily, like, you can't plant mushrooms, but I was wondering if I could like dig up a little bit of the dirt in that area and then put it in the dirt where I'm going. Would that mycelium spread there? I don't know, but I really like it, and I've become attached to it. Like, it's a plant that comes up every year, but it's not a plant, it's an animal, but it's not an animal, it's not a fish. You know what I mean? Mushrooms are they're a weird thing that I find very magical and very like this is not the animal. The animal gave this to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, the animal is underground, the mycelium, and then the animal was like, here's a flower for you. But really also it's gonna make its babies from this. It's just very beautiful and very weird. But this is a tummy no-no, which means don't eat it. Don't eat that one. It's not gonna like poison you if you touch it or anything, but it's not meant for eating. Or it's not approved for eating. It's not considered food mushroom. I want to grow some to eat. That sounds pretty cool, Miss Queen Bree. I've heard people do that like with logs and stuff. If I ever own a little patch of forest, I'll probably inoculate some logs with some oyster mushrooms or something, some of the dead logs, to see what I can get out of them. But here in our forest, we have a shelf mushroom that people collect, like a version of a shelf fungus, and then we have puffballs. I don't know I can't pick out by eye any other varieties. I want to watch Fantastic Fungi on Netflix. I started watching it and I loved what I saw. I didn't finish it. I don't know why. Something came up. Like Alex and I had to go somewhere. And then I just never kept watching it. But I've watched many a documentary on fungus before, and they are like plantimals. Magical plant animal hybrid spaceship things. Did you know you can propagate almost any plant? Ain't ever gotta buy another one. You can propagate a lot of plants, that's for sure. Some plants are more difficult than others, as far as I've noticed. But I've had a lot of luck with most of my houseplants, just by doing cuttings. For my outside plants, I'm going based on seeds, though, because I don't think any of my annual flowers will produce by cutting, because here they're annual. I don't know if they're perennials elsewhere. Like, I know pepper plants, like you can have a jalapeno plant in hot climates that will stay alive year round, and then you'll have like a jalapeno tree, but here we don't have that. They're like an annual plant. You just get what you get, and then you have to grow it again next year. But maybe if you brought it inside and overwintered it properly, I just don't know how it would overwinter well if it's a hot weather plant. But I mean, my mom's canna lilies and her, what else does she overwinter inside? Canna lilies, a crap ton of geraniums, begonias. My mom overwinters everything. Ola and I had a really bad patch chosen. We chose to live on we had a bad patch. We chose to live on extremely little money and both keep studying. We paid rent and bought food, and that was it. Now I feel it made us more aware of money. I feel like Alex and I, maybe we're in that patch. We might be in our rough patch right now. But I'm optimistic that I feel good about the fact that I don't have any dependents. I don't have a child that I need to provide for that makes this unfair. Like, I'm not hurting anyone else through my decisions, only myself. So yeah, I just feel like it might be a difficult patch, but it's a growth patch. Things are difficult sometimes, and that doesn't mean that it's gonna be the end of everything. We're gonna make it through. Hey there, Laura and Fiber friends. Hello, Scrappy. Good morning. Who aliens? They are like aliens. Like, basically, mushrooms are aliens. Or mycelium are aliens, and mushrooms are alien flowers. I have a 1-year-old. I get that. Fashu. Well, yeah, it's scary, because with a 1-year-old, you have someone else to worry about, whereas right now, any decisions I make are only affecting me and Alex, whereas if I had any, and Peekaboo and Thunder, but any decisions that we make are for us and for our future, but like having another human that you need to make determinations for, like, that would be a lot more for me. That would be a little bit much, I think, for me right now. There are some that look like they're from alien origins. Louisa, honestly, it's true. They do. Some of the slime molds, the slime fungus that just like climb over things, they seem so bizarre and so beautiful and so ugly, but then when you look up close, so beautiful, and they communicate with trees, and it's like, I don't know, in like 500 years, humans are going to be like, oh my god, we were so savage, the way that we just destroyed forests and didn't even think about the mycelium underneath. Like, once people can communicate, if we don't destroy the earth and ourselves before then, I bet that people, if they could communicate with the mycelium, I can see like a future where you'd be able to like ask permission to do something and have like the forest respond, you know what I mean? Like, instead of like clear cutting and being like, we're gonna make this a field for palm oil, you could be like, hi, for every 25 square feet, do you think we could have 1 square foot for palm oil, please? And then have the forest be like, sure. Like, because the mycelium were able to somehow communicate with the trees and I don't know. It's like everything else is communicating. It's just us who aren't. I don't know. I feel like I've watched all of Netflix. Frida, I've been taking a break off of Netflix lately, and I bet you when I go back, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff for me to watch. So, I'm looking forward to that. But today it's Thanksgiving. We're going to be bringing over the remaining 5 chickens. They will be here long after we're gone. I sure hope so, Melanie. We're going to bring over our remaining 5 female chickens. We're going to keep the 2 roosters here. But the 5 females we have left, we're going to bring over to my mom and dad's today. And then I think tomorrow we're going to borrow my parents' truck and then bring over the perch, because we have the, what's it called? Is it called the perch? The thing that is in the coop for at nighttime. I think perch is the right word. It feels like the wrong word. It is a mosquito. I thought I felt a mosquito bite me. And then I was like, it's inside. There's no mosquitoes inside. I did. I got bit and it's not dead. It's flying around. Ugh. What are you working on, Sheila? I'm just doing a granny square blanket with my scrap acrylic yarn because I'm moving and I don't want to move a million balls of yarn that I'm not going to use for anything else, because I don't really use a ton of acrylic for anything anymore. Oh, I can't believe I just got bit by a mosquito in my own home. Roost. Thank you. The roost. What did I call it? Perch. The roost. Yes. So we're going to bring the roost pieces. It's like a built thing Alex and I built. We're going to bring that to my parents' house to put in their coop so that their chickens can have a nice roost bar. Because now we're going to have a whole bunch of chickens. It's a bit rough right now. Mom is recovering from surgery and had her 4th chemo on Friday, and it's been bad. Just got home from her house. I'm killing time till her doctor opens. Yikes. That sounds awful. That sounds rough. I'm sorry you're going through that, Scrappy. I'm sorry your mom's going through that. You found a place to move to. That's awesome. Sort of. I mean, we're going to be staying with a relative for a bit, probably for the winter. That's my thoughts, is that we're gonna stay. I feel like the mosquito is still fluttering around me. It is still fluttering around me. If you guys see a mosquito, you guys let me know, okay? We've got a family member we're gonna stay with who is happy to have us, and we're gonna use that time. We're downsizing everything. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to maybe be able to, I don't even want to jinx it. We're going to use the time to make things better. And we're going to use the time to hopefully look for a future home. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm hoping that we can look for something to buy. But we don't want to rush into it, so instead of getting signed on to another lease, we're going to stay with a family member, and that way we don't have a lease. It's just like we're able to stay. Sorry, I don't speak any other language except barely even English, obviously. Except English and a little bit of French, so if you could type in English, I would appreciate. I feel so bad for her. It's not happening to me. I'm just giving her the care, but watching someone go through it at 76 is hard to see. I feel helpless a lot. I'm sorry. I agree, Frida, that she's probably very happy and thankful to have you there to help her through it. But it's hard to watch somebody else in pain and not be able to help at all, just as you can. When we sold our first home in Orange County before moving here, we had to stay with in-laws for a couple of months. It wasn't ideal, but it helped. Yeah, that's pretty much... We almost... Alex's dad offered for us to stay with him in Ottawa, because he has got a house out there, but we are unwilling to move to Ottawa again, because we lived in Ottawa and it's just too dang cold, and we can't move there just for a winter and then come back here, because the winter in Ottawa is the worst thing. But that's basically the plan, is that it's like an in-between place for us to organize ourselves and then make the plan to move forward. So hopefully, good things are coming. That's the hope. The hope and the plan is that good things will be coming our way. And at least the bad things can stop coming. That would be great. If the bad things could just calm down for a minute and we could just have a few minutes of peace while we plan out the next step, the next chapter. I'm hoping that our next move will be to buy a farm, but unclear. Also, we spoke to our, we have neighbors that are real estate agents, very kind neighbors, and they saw that our house was for sale, and we were talking to them about how much our house is going up for sale for, and they were saying that there is literally no way it's going to sell for the asking price because, oh my god, I feel like the mosquito is right by me. It is! It was on me again! Oh my god. Why is it... It's getting me only where... I'm sorry, don't know how I'm supposed to concentrate on anything when there's an actual mosquito trying to attack me. Hey Oracle, good morning. We had our own living space because their house is huge, but I would never want to do that again, but I'm super grateful we got to do it. I'm already in that headspace, Scrappy. I already don't want to have to do it at all, but at the same time, I'm grateful that we have family who have the space. Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye out for that mosquito. Who have the space and who are like happy to have us come. Seriously, I am going to... It just keeps biting me, but it hasn't like filled up, so I'm gonna have a whole bunch of tiny little mosquito bites, and this mosquito is still hungry, which means it's still gonna be bothering me. Sorry. They will, Laura. Life does this. There is a downswing, and then everything will go back to an upswing. That's the hope. That's the hope. I feel like life is very long, and lots of things can happen in life, good things and bad things. And right now it seems like a lot of bad things are happening all at once, but it's not forever. It can't be. The good thing about moving is it forces you to go through your things and decide what's really important to you. Well, that's the benefit that I'm trying to figure. Sorry, the mosquito is like getting to me. That's what I'm trying to look at as a benefit, is I'm getting rid of all of our furniture. So how much over the reasonable selling price are they asking? How much could you scramble and offer? Well, our real estate agent neighbors said that about 1.5 million is what it should be going for, and it's going for about 3 million. So it's not reasonable, and they are not, it's just not going to happen either way. 1.5 million is not in our budget right now, and also 3 million is crazy. But it's currently a seller's market, but still, this house would be an investment property. Like, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. So selling it for a huge amount like that, like, it can't even be knocked down. Like, we live in an area where you can't knock it down and build your own compound here. You know how like a lot of people will knock down a house and then build their McMansion? Well, you can't do that here. We're on protected land, so it would have to all be like inside the house renovations, which would be pretty expensive. So like selling it for that much money you're also gonna have to put in like $1 million worth of renovations just to fix it, like to fix it up to today's standards, because it was built in like the 60s. Oh god. Miss Queen Brie, thank you for your kindness, but no medical advice. That's not helpful when it's not. Sorry, I didn't like that. What size is the property? I will have to double check that. But, yeah, it's just, they said, not gonna happen at the price that they're offering. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Frida. You didn't have to time her out. She recognized. She said, my bad. So just for the future, it's not helpful if it's not your thing. You know what I mean? They're probably dealing with doctors, so she's got her own team. I just think it would make me feel sensitive, so I didn't like it. Hey, they buy an older house with a big garden, split the garden, and build a new house, so 2 houses for one. You can't split the land here because of the the protected land thing. Yeah, we only follow what our oncology team asks us to be on, but thank you. I understand you're trying to be helpful. Okay, Scrappy, thank you for responding like that. I'm just a sensitive person, so for me, I was like, if it's my situation, I'm thank you, but no thank you. If you're cool with it, though, that's great. Anyway, you're going to be allowed back in 300 seconds. What is 300 seconds? What a weird amount of time to be blocked. Anyway, back on track. The house is probably not going to sell for what they're asking, which is fine. But you can't split the land here. I have too much going on to get upset about much, to be honest. Fair. I, on the other hand... No, that's... Okay. Hold on. The mosquito is within my view. Will it land somewhere that I can smack it? Hopefully. Sorry, guys. I have to kill this mosquito because if I don't, it's going to ruin my life. Of course it goes to the farthest corner of the room that I literally can't reach. Stupid. Maybe it's coming here. Where'd you go? Are you dead? Not even close. There. Haha! Dead. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the house allegedly. I mean, I'm not a real estate agent. It could sell for $4 million because people are crazy and have lots of money, but it makes neighborhoods very cramped and lots of beautiful gardens disappear. Well, they can't do it here because we're on protected land. The farm part is protected farmland, like it can't even be used for anything but farm. And then the area that we live on is all protected land. It's like part of the Bruce Trail, so you just can't cut properties in half. I don't know why, I don't know the logistics, but you can't do it. It would be nice because there's enough room for it, but then exactly people would be building condos and stuff and filling up the space, and you'd be losing a lot of forest and a lot of big gardens. This mosquito deserved to die. I'm sorry, but now I have like multiple bites. Yeah, so hopefully though, by the time Alex and I are ready to like jump into the market, it gets a little bit more reasonable to buy property. And if it doesn't, maybe we'll make a huge move. Like maybe we'll make a big move to like Nova Scotia, which is where property is still inexpensive. There are things that are expensive when you live out there, like everything, because produce has to get shipped all the way from like Ontario is where a lot of the produce gets shipped to in Canada, and to get it out to the Maritimes makes things like lemons cost like $1.50 instead of 30 cents, which is what they cost here. So like food will cost more money, fuel will cost more money, and like heating and electricity cost more money, but the property costs less. So it's kind of like figuring out if it's worth it to do something like that. But the properties cost significantly less, like $40,000 for like a big piece of land, as opposed to here there's nothing for under $1 million anywhere. It's weird that the house market is going up when we're in a pandemic. I mean, people don't want to live in cramped spaces maybe, so they're trying to scramble and buy housing so that they can have their own private space. I priced retirement homes in Nova Scotia very affordable. Yeah, totally. But the living expenses are significantly higher there. So like the price of food, your food budget will have to go up. Like the house is cheaper, but living expenses aren't necessarily cheaper. So just something to consider. But yeah, so Alex and I were considering that as an option, but we're also hoping that we can find something in Southern Ontario because I do like it here, or at least in Ontario because my whole family mostly is in Ontario. And maybe we would go up north a little bit, like Pickering or Peterborough. It's not really north, it's just north of where I am currently. Reason being, as the climate continues to shift and get worse, Southern Ontario might be a little warm moving forward as like a forever home. There was an adorable house for sale there recently. I told my hubby we should buy it as an investment. He was like, well, we're leaving the US probably. Oh yeah? Are you guys gonna leave the US probably actually? That sounds interesting. Our house had doubled in value. It's nothing we noticed, but it's nice to know. Yeah, it's here the housing is ridiculous. Like when my brother bought his house, it's like 3 times the value from when he bought it, and he bought it like less than 10 years ago. So the market's crazy. I want to. Well, you'd be welcome here, Scrappy. At least you'd be welcome here. You can come visit. Yeah, but not soon, but yeah. I mean, it's an option. A nice option. Especially the Maritimes. Beautiful. Just a little bit windy. A little windy for me. Because it's right next to the ocean. But, yeah, so like I said, I've been putting together the bones that I processed this summer. I had a raccoon, a skunk, and a possum that my dad gave me. And all 3 were, like, dead by their own things. Like, my dad didn't kill any of those things. But anyway, I water process them, which means literally submerging them in water for months. And that separates it, like, all the stuff, it's gross, but all the stuff, like, disintegrates, except for the bones. This was literally the only house that's been for sale around here in the price range since we moved here. It was waiting for us. So that's what I'm hoping for, Frida. Something waiting for us. But anyway, I processed the bones, so I cleaned them, I degreased them, I bleached them, and then they dried in the sun for a couple of days. And then yesterday I was just sort of trying to organize what bones are what and what teeth go where. And that was fun. And then getting rid of furniture was not fun, but it gave me a big breath of air. You know what I mean? Like, there's more room in this room. I know you can't tell, but there is a lot more room in this room. I also collected all of my preserved things and put them in one spot so that oh my god, that mosquito bite is already itchy. So that I've got them all together. And then those things are going to get moved over. Don't ban me, I'm friendly. Well then, welcome. Let me see. B is V, right? So it would be nope. Come on, Laura. It's VAC. And then, no, I can't read it. I tried. I can't. I used to be able to read Cyrillic by sounding it out. Vaska. Oh, I was close then. I live in the Russian Federation. Well, welcome. I can feel it. The house knows it's there. I felt it as soon as you said it. It's smaller and cute. Lots of greenery. When I get this strong feeling, I'm usually right. It's there. It's somewhere. It exists, Frida. I believe you. I'm gonna believe you because I need to have faith in something, and also I agree. It's gotta be there. It's somewhere. It's coming. It's just not here yet. Wherever it is, the little old lady who lives in my house is still there, tending to the perennial bed and growing her peppers and tomatoes. The little old lady who lives at the edge of the forest in my home. She's not finished with it yet. When she's done with it, then it'll come back. I am Marcia Lee. I finally caught you live. Hello, Blind Stitches Creations. Hello, Marcia Lee. Welcome. And also, hello, Vaska. Welcome as well. I predicted a yellow renting car once. How often do you get a yellow car? Fair. Okay, well, I'm glad that you've predicted my big garden tiny home, because that's what I need, is a big garden tiny home. I don't need it to be tiny, but I do need it to be smaller than this. More maintainable for sure. This one's a little big for me. It's my trial run. Yes, someone, her is still living there. It's very friendly, good vibes. Oh, mice. Yes, I think there's probably mice in my future home. I'll try and get rid of them, but or I'll try and deter them from staying in the house. How about that? There should be enough room for my chickens also. It's not tiny, just smaller. Good. Because I don't need tiny, I just need smaller. Big garden. Hopefully near a forest would be great. Is the house next door to you for sale, Frida? Are you trying to get me to move to Sweden? I'm already almost done with this this yarn. I'm gonna have to go find another ball of acrylic somewhere. Well, I'm trying to be hopeful about that future home that will come for us when we are ready for it and when it's ready for us. But it's not ready for us right now, and the house we live in is going up for sale, so we're not going to be staying here. And it's sad, but I get all of these beautiful flowers moving into the fall because I planted successively. I succession planted my flowers. So it's October 11th and I picked these bouquets today. Like, that's pretty good for October 11th to be having such beautiful summer looking bouquets. So I'm taking the happy little bits that I can get. One of the happy little bits is that I have beautiful flowers to enjoy still. Another happy bit is that I have family who is looking out for me and who is happy to have me stay with them. Even though that is literally like my worst nightmare, obviously. I would really like to be completely independent forever. But sometimes you need to ask for help, and you need to just be okay with the fact that you need to ask for help, because sometimes that's just what life is. Life is long and things happen. I live in Chechen Republic of Ichikeria, which means I'm a Russian Muslim. So yeah, I believe, okay, well, although I want to be Christian or non-religious, that's all interesting information. Well, maybe I don't know how to respond to that. Cool. I'm Laura. Can you imagine living near Frida? We've seen the area she lives. It would be a dream, and also creative near Frida nearby. That would be amazing. It would be pretty cool, I think. I think your house is brick. The neighbor house is wood. Perfect. I want a brick house, so that's perfect. I would like a brick house. If the neighbor house is wood, where will I live then? I don't know that we have many wood. I guess I'd be kind of far out, or my neighbor would be rich, because the only houses here that are wood are like those fancy wood ones, you know? That's such a cool way to look at it. Like, there's a place for me to live, it's just not ready for me yet. Yeah, so I have to wait for a little while. I was thinking of filming some sort of ASMR movies of my nature, like calming. Do you think anyone would watch that? Yes. I would put it on while I was crocheting, because I need things to listen to while I'm crocheting that don't require me to watch. Like, if you just put a camera in the forest and left it there, turned it on, so that I don't have to watch, like, it's not necessarily like needs me staring at the screen, but it still has beautiful scenery. Yeah, I would put that on while I do things, just for the sounds of the birds and stuff. I love the sounds of animals and the sounds of nature. Dude, we had a hard time finding a place to buy, and I know it sounds like bull, but I started to manifest about what I wanted, and I'm not lying. It came. I'm a manifest. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, people could fall asleep to it. Exactly. Totally. I'm down for that. It worked. And, like, no editing. Bonus. Totally. Scrappy. I've done that twice. All right. It's time for me to manifest, you guys. I've got all these seeds that need a place to go. I want my manifestations to come to pass. So I have to start doing it right. What are the ways to manifest? Also, where I'm going has nowhere for me to burn my sage bundles. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Out of the blue, I looked for homes, and as I saw this model, and at the same time my husband called and said, hey, what about these houses? It was the same house. What? That's pretty cool. So, just gotta put it out into the universe. Little old lady who lives in my shoe house. Whenever you're ready, whenever you're done with it, wait for me. Wait for me, please. I'm the one who your house is supposed to go to. I hope the person whose house that I am going to take over stewarding, I hope that it matters to them who buys their house. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope that they are looking for someone to buy their house who's gonna love their house, as opposed to like this house, it's like whoever will pay the most money is who's gonna buy this house. It's just the market. It's not, there's no love for the house. It's just, the house is just for sale. You are manifesting. I see it. Okay, I'm a bit sick and I have a fever, but I'm usually right in the big picture. Good. I'm glad. But I hope that that lady who lives in my house, I hope that she wants me to live in her house. Do you know what I mean? Good morning, AJ. That's what I hope. We came to walk through the models and we put in an application and got our home, and 6 months later our home was built and we moved in. Wow. All right. Well, I don't know if it's going to be that fast for us, but I'm going to start really putting it into the universe, what we are wanting and what we are hoping for. Did I say good morning to you, Rue? Yes, I did earlier. Sorry, I just saw your name again and was like, I don't recall. You never know. Just truly believe in the house you're meant to be in will show up at the right time. I will. I do. I know how my life will look. Like, I know how it will look. I know how I am going to be. I just don't know exactly when, and it's scary. It's scary because I didn't know I was going to have to make the change this fast, from living in my perfect dream home to essentially it feels like I'm being homeless. Homeless? Wow. Like I'm being kicked out, it feels like. Although they said we could stay as long as we need to, and also if another person buys it and they want to rent it, we can rent it. But Alex and I talked through it and we were like, you know what? Let's take this as a sign to make a difference. Hey there, Sylvia. Good morning. How are you doing? What are you making? What color is it? As I'm legally blind and I can't see you, so I need to describe it for me, please. And can you read the comment for me too? Thank you. Sylvia, I am making a granny square blanket. It is all awful colors because it's just all the mixes of my scrap yarn. The dominant color, I would say, is this bright mustard yellow. And when I say mustard, I mean like the yellow mustard, not like pretty burnt orange mustard, like bright yellow, highlighter yellow. That's the main color. And then there's black and blue and some teal. It's kind of hideous, but I think in the end it won't matter because it's going to be a granny square blanket, which is great, you know? And look in all places, even unlikely. Exactly. Louisa, thank you. Yes, good reminder. Everybody don't forget to like the video as you're in, if you don't mind, because I would appreciate if you could click the like button. My suggestion is get everything in order. Credit score, money saved, work your booty off while you are with family, and save as much as possible and pay off anything that you can. That is the plan, Scrappy. That is the absolute plan. We have good credit, luckily. Well, not luckily. We pay our bills, so I feel forest, not sea. Frida, I feel forest, also not sea. I feel the forest is more calling to me than the ocean. The ocean to me has more of a fearful, like an awe. Like I like going to the ocean and being like, it makes me afraid in a god way, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Whereas like the forest makes me feel like, oh my god. Like, if that makes sense. The forest gives me awe, but in a welcoming way. The ocean gives me awe, but in kind of a frightening way. So I'm sure I could get used to living by the ocean. Like I could find the beauty in the edges of the sea and whatnot, but I think I would get more peace in a forest. I like the sea, but having lived on the eastern US, I would not want to be on the coast. Storms are no joke. Fair. Sylvia, that sounds beautiful to me because I'm going to start one too. Because I get a lot of crap also and I just don't know how to start it, so thank you for the great idea. Granny square blanket, that's the best way to get rid of your scrap yarn. Because you just keep going, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Laura, I know what you mean, but it's not all scary. I just desperately want to go into the sea. And I feel the exact opposite. I feel like I don't want to go on a cruise. Nope. And don't put want, put my house will have a large space to garden. Scrappy, I'll do that. I actually have already started on a vision board. It was just a little bit too large, and then we ended up having to move now, so I have to make it a bit smaller in size so I can take it with me. But yes, I'm going to do that. My house will have lots of room to garden. My house will have a sturdy foundation. My house will be by the forest. I would love to live by the sea, somewhere beautiful in a quiet town, but I do love the forest. That's where I live now. Maya, the sea is scary. I agree that the storm part is scary, but to me it's like also the depth. It's too deep, too dark, and there's no air for me to breathe. I can't see the bottom. I need the ocean. It's so calming to my soul. Melanie, I can visit the ocean happily, but the idea of going on a cruise, to me, is a very no-go. Like, I feel no calm. The idea of having a cruise, I mean, like, obviously, like, now don't go on a cruise anyway because of the pandemic, but I mean, like, the idea of going, like, Alex wants to go on the cruise across the ocean, the one that you go from, I think you go from, I don't remember, but you end up in, I think, England? From the US? Like, it's across the ocean cruise? No. I said to him what I'll do is I'll stay home for an additional week because it takes a week to do that cruise. And then I'll just fly to wherever he goes. And it can be a time when we're doing a family trip so he can go with his dad because his dad wants to do that one too. And then his mom and I, who have no interest, and his sister will just fly out. I'm from the Newport Beach area of California and I miss surfing in the morning or just sitting and listening to the waves crash. When we were in the Dominican on a vacation, I was at night when there's no lights and it's just darkness and the sound of waves crashing is like literally like a nightmare. That's like my nightmare. The ocean is beautiful. I love fish. I love lakes. I love water. I love the sound of the ocean, but I don't think that I find it, how about this? I'm not afraid. I find it deeply unsettling. The sound of the waves can be relaxing, but I find the ocean deeply unsettling. There's just too much. I enjoy from a distance. Rue, yeah, totally. What waves are so calming? Oh god, I hate airplanes, Frida. I don't mind airplanes so much. I don't love taking off and landing, and I don't like turbulence, and I don't like the idea that once I'm in there, I have no control over my life for the period of time that I'm in there. I don't love that, but I don't have like a severe fear of flying. I don't love it. Like, I'm not like excited. Like, I love road trips and those are more dangerous than airplanes, but I love road trips. I don't love airplanes, but I think I would prefer an airplane to any form of boat travel. Except for like kayaking and canoeing, like over a lake or a pond or a stream or whatever, that's fine. I don't want to be on the ocean. The ocean is too deep. I played ocean sounds for my mom last night while I gave her a massage. She fell right asleep and she finally relaxed. That's nice. Again, the sound of the ocean can be fine. The fact that a blue whale can live in the ocean and people still don't know how that they breed because the ocean is so deep that they disappear for a period of the year, that's a little too much for me. That's too deep. Blue whales are huge. The fact that they can even disappear is too much. There are kaiju down there for surezies. Are you moving and where? I am moving within the same, not city, but close to where I am right now. I'm in southern Ontario in the Niagara region, and I'm gonna still be sort of in that zone. Sorry, my neck just decided that it hurts. And we're moving because our home, which we've been living in for a couple of years now, we've been renting it, and it's being sold. And when it went up for sale, even though we were going to be allowed to stay here, while it was getting sold. It was something that we just sort of, we discussed and we're like, you know what, it feels like it felt like a sign. It felt like a sign that we weren't supposed to be here anymore. So we immediately put in our notice and started looking for a place to live, and then a family member reached out and was like, just stay here until you figure it out, and maybe you can go from here to buying house. And we agreed that that was a good idea. And I mean, obviously it's going to be hard. Living in someone else's house is not going to be easy for me. I am like a total, this is how I like to live my life, like surrounded by things. I'm a very thing focused person. I like my things. I don't want people to give me things unless they are weird things. I just like to collect things. Like, I like to go around and find things that I like and have them around me. So it's going to be hard living in someone else's space where all of their things are already around, and all of my things have to stay in storage. But at the same time, I think financially it's going to be a great thing for us, because it's significantly less than the huge amount of rent that we pay here. And also, it's going to be good for the number of things I have that I don't need. Like, there's all of the furniture that we've purchased in our time together. Alex and I have been together. Oh, have a good rest of your day, Louisa. I need to get some sleep because of a migraine. Sounds good. I'm not computing. Love you all. See you later. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day. Hold on. I go on them when the destination is worth it. Yeah, that makes sense too, Frida. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, difficult house, living in someone else's space, difficult. It'll be good for us financially. Oh yes, all of our furniture and a lot of my things are thrift store finds, which I like. That's what I like. But because a lot of them are thrift store finds, I feel that I can return them to the thrift store with knowledge that someone else will get joy out of them. Like my beautiful pink chair, my fluffy velvet pink chair. It's a lovely chair. I got it for $10 from the thrift store, but it's a beautiful, like, high-backed reading chair. But I don't feel bad to get rid of it, because I'm not getting rid of it. Like, none of the stuff that we have is in garbage condition. It's all in good condition still, so it can all get donated. So we're getting rid of, like, nearly all of our furniture. I haven't decided if we're going to get rid of our bed yet. Like, our mattress is new. Like, we got our mattress, like, 6 months ago. So our mattress we won't get rid of, but our bed, like, the bed frame and stuff, I don't know if we're going to donate that and then just, like, buy a new one when we get to where we're going, because, like, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, the bed frame doesn't matter. It's just that it was one of the very few things that we purchased new. When we moved in together, it was like we bought ourselves a nice bed frame, and it was a nice expensive wood bed frame. But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't matter to me, so I can donate it. It's replaceable. It's just, it was expensive. So my brain, doesn't love that idea. But why am I going to store, you know what I mean? Why am I going to store a bed frame if I might be 6 months in a place that I don't need it? I don't remember that much from airplane trips. But Ola does. He almost didn't get me on the connecting plane in Frankfurt to San Francisco, so apparently I spaced out, sat down, and didn't react. Very good. I mean, not great for you, because that's like the worst panic when you just completely space out, but also good that he got you on the plane. Welcome back. And now I have to travel to South Korea at some point since I'm learning the language. That'll be the farthest yet, I think. Jeez. Is there any way you could just, like, knock out on some pain meds? Or a couple of glasses of wine on the way up. Something like that. But yeah, it's going to be a difficult transition, considering it's, like, less than 3 weeks away for us to be moving. Our house is definitely not ready. Like, we are not ready. We have not done nearly enough to prepare for for this move yet. But it's gonna happen because we've already given our notice and it's happening. So it's just going to have to happen somehow. Furniture, I feel like once we donate a bunch of that furniture, it'll start feeling more empty. Like right now, I moved a bunch of the furniture out and Alex put it in the garage. So this room already feels less furnished. So I think that's a good thing. So what I'm going to do is continue that and just keep taking out the small pieces of furniture. We have like a lot of side tables and end tables and you know what I mean? Like things like that. Like little couch things, chairs and stuff. And I think that by getting rid of those things, it'll be easier to see the actual stuff that we have. Because right now you can't tell how much stuff we have because there's furniture holding the stuff. If there's no furniture holding the stuff, all there is stuff, and then we'll have to go through it all. So that's like my plan for this coming week, is to borrow the parents' truck a couple of times and get a bunch of our furniture out of here. And then also I would like to move all of my preserved food to the new home, because it's fine. It doesn't need anything. It just could go on a shelf. And I have my shelves emptied. The silver ones, I'm going to just use them. Oh, weird tip. If you ever have to switch planes in Europe, do not choose Frankfurt. It's full of extremely long corridors, so you always have to run to Schiphol in Amsterdam. Okay. I've done Frankfurt a couple of times before. That's a big one. So every time that we would go from England to any other country, if there was a stopover, because we would take the penny flights, if there was a stopover, we would usually be in Frankfurt. Though I don't really remember the airports. I was young enough that the trip was more important. So I wasn't scared of flying back then. Oh. We're getting somewhere on this blanket. It's starting to look blanket-sized. I feel like it's coming. Not quite an it girl. Plane travel is tough. My brother was meant to come visit me in London but couldn't bring himself to get on the plane. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks for him too. That's also expensive. That's an expensive anxiety attack. Yikes. So what's going on for everybody else? I'm trying to look less like my life is on fire and more like my life is on fire. There's a difference. My life is on fire like a phoenix. I'm going to rise from the ashes, and less like my life is on fire like a forest fire. It's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. So now that I feel that everything's going to be okay, I'm also, you know what though? Now that I've decided to move out of this house, like Alex and I have made the decision to leave, I'm noticing all the problems with the house now. Like downstairs, the house is obviously sinking somewhere. I don't know where. Hey there, Lebo. I don't know how to explain it, but like the doors in the basement you have to like jam them in. And I didn't really notice it before, but now that I am actively disconnecting from the house, I'm like seeing it, that it's like, oh, something is gonna need to be reinforced somewhere because the doors don't line up anymore. Like it's not square. The door frame is no longer perfectly square, so something, I don't know what has to happen, but something. Also, I noticed breaking tiles in our bathroom. Like tiles are, the grout in the tiles is starting to break down, and so that's gonna be like a thing that needs to be fixed. I'm just noticing things that I didn't notice, didn't want to notice. But yeah, not quite. Oh, I know that feeling. I have no idea where my boundaries are, so I just plow until I faint. Great. Though it was a problem with the carpeting. Well, here it's not carpeting, it's all hard floor downstairs. Like it's all hardwood and tile. So it's like, I don't think it was like that when we moved in. Like, I think it's been happening as opposed to like it just always was there. I don't know, but that's what it feels like. Like it's been getting. It's like now that I've disconnected from the house is dying. It's like obviously that's I'm connecting myself way too much to the issue of the house, but I mean that's kind of how it feels. Is like I'm noticing all of the struggles the house is having now that I am not invested in its future, the way that I was prior. Like I thought Alex and I would live here for a long, long time, and I thought that we would have our babies here and eventually we would buy this house, but I don't feel that way now. I've like we broke up. The house and I broke up. I wonder if you get to ride one of those airplane golf carts. Oh, you probably could, Frida, if you said like I have hyper anxiety and I don't know how to get to where I'm going. I'm sure that they would just drive you there. Guide you through the airport so you skip all the crowded parts, especially if you have a diagnosis. I'm so gonna try that next time. You definitely should. Especially if you like blank out because of panic. That seems like a reasonable reason to get a golf cart through the airport. I think so. It's not me, it's you. You to your house. You're literally right. Unfortunately though, it's not you, it's me. It's sorry, house. I loved you. I wanted to stay with you forever, but the world has torn us apart. We just weren't meant to be. So, unfortunately, I hope the next person who comes here appreciates the beauty of the outdoor part of the house, because the gardens are spectacular now. And also, oh my gosh, the number of seeds. There are already marigold seedlings, cosmos seedlings, and zinnia seedlings coming up in our garden from the seeds that have dropped from the flowers that I planted this year. Literally, like, they haven't even overwintered yet and they're already sprouting. Next year's garden is going to be so full of flowers because there are so many seeds in the ground now, and since we're not going to be here, we're not going to rototill it, so it's not even going to get they're not going to get damaged at all. They're just going to be, it's going to be nuts. The number of cosmos, these flowers that are going to be in the garden next year, is going to be amazing. So I hope whoever comes, like, loves flowers. They won't even have to do anything because we've already, like, mulched everything, and we've already rototilled all of the gardens multiple times. We've already added chicken manure and topsoil and compost. Like, the garden is going to do its thing without any. If nobody lives here next year, the garden will still be spectacular, which is exciting. You can get a doctor's note, no problem. I'm just gonna have to wait a bit to try it out. Yeah, the doctor's note part won't be hard. It's the travel part. But anyway, I hope that whoever lives here is magically surprised by the garden, and if not, then the birds and the bees will get to enjoy it, and it will be a beautiful, hopefully they don't just concrete the whole backyard and make a pool or something, but I will not have control over that, so I will not mourn that. I will just think of the positives, and our home will come for us when we are ready for it and when it's ready for us. The little old lady still lives in my house, so I can't live there yet until she's finished with it. Making pies and talking to the birds and things. But downsizing is a serious endeavor, that's for sure. I don't know, like, I'm going to just downsize a bunch of my clothes, which isn't necessary, honestly. 3. Oops, did I do 3? Sorry, I have to count stitches at one point. 1, 2, 3. Downsizing my clothes. The little old lady is getting her garden ready for you and Alex. Exactly. She's clearing out her perennials so that it's ready for us to put ours in. But downsizing my clothes, not totally necessary, but it'll make it more impactful for me to have to create the clothing that I want. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't have it, I will have to make it. And that's one of my goals for next year anyway, is to have like almost entirely handmade wardrobe. I'm not going to make my own underwear, bras, or tights. I mean, maybe I'll make my own leggings if I can manage to get a little bit better with my sewing, but my goal is to try and get into long skirts, because I like how they look on me, long high-waisted skirts, and more handmade stuff basically. So I'm going to be downsizing my wardrobe. Things that I don't wear and don't fit me aren't going to come on this move. Even though they've come for multiple moves, they're not coming on this move. And same thing with Alex's wardrobe. He just does not need 75 t-shirts. I don't know why he has so many t-shirts. He doesn't wear that many. Can we just talk about, like, there's a few, like, actual curls in my hair today. There's a few, like, not curls, but there's a few, like, that's a curl. Can you see? There's curls in there. Have you read Discworld? The witches inherit their cottages from their predecessors. This feels a bit like that. I haven't read that, but that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping I inherit a witch's cottage. Why not the first pattern I bought? Why not? The first pattern I bought was for undergarments because it's the only thing I still buy new. Because I don't like sewing with little elastics, and I like perfectly fitted, comfortable undies. And I don't want to have to get good at it to have perfectly fitted, comfortable undies. Never had such well-fitting underwear. Interesting. Well, maybe when my sewing skills get a little bit better, I can give it a shot. But for now, underwear, socks, and bras are purchased. Even my tank tops are purchased. I want to make more, I want to wear more things that are more, I want to say, like, not fitted, like that tank top I made, I really love. I want to make more things like that, like boxy, natural fiber stuff. I just want to be a witch in the forest. So aside from my bright, colorful crocheted items, I'm going to have earthy, hand-sewn, witchy garments. That's my plan. I might learn to make my own underwear. I'm picky about the cut. Me too. It was literally the first pattern I ever made, and it fit well and it was comfortable. Huh. Millicent came for a snuggle. She had her haircut, and she's a skinny velvet dog with matchstick legs. They're so cute right after a haircut, aren't they? Thunder doesn't need haircuts, unfortunately. He's just always chunky and fluffy. It's just the way he is. It was literally the first pattern I ever made. I don't have a pattern for undergarments. I do have a lot of patterns I need to go through, and I want to make a pair of overalls. That's something I do want to make. I also made this really cute pair of shorts. I think I showed you these, right? This really cute, look how cute this is. It's a pair of shorts on my, first of all, the fabric is naturally dyed with walnut, black walnut, and then I hammered flowers, these flowers actually. These dark purple ones make these really nice bluish indigo sort of colored flower prints, and then the marigolds make but look at how like clear the even lines are on it. Isn't that fun? Anyway, I made these cute little like pajama shorts without a pattern, which is why they don't fit. So they're too small, unfortunately, but they're not too small for me when I'm smaller. Did you ever do a tutorial on how to hammer those flowers? I haven't, but I actually have to do it before we move, so it's coming. But these little shorts, I think I'm going to do a tutorial on these because they were really easy and I didn't have a pattern or anything, but they're cute and they're too small for me, so I'll have to make them bigger. But I only had so much fabric in this type of fabric, so. But I do love them, and I'm keeping these shorts until I'm skinny again because these are the size of me when I'm skinny, which is an annual fluctuating thing. But I'm gonna do that flower tutorial, I will. Almost all my knickers, needs to be used more, agreed, are made from Ola's, and mine old tops and t-shirts. Oh, that's smart. Look at you. Reduce, reuse, recycle. How very Sweden of you. Love the Discworld Witches. Yeah, is it a good series? How many books are in the series? I want to be a cottage witch. I just need to manifest my cottage. I have to find the witch who's living in my cottage, that's all. No, I didn't do a tutorial. I still need to send you to the freaking corduroy for the overalls. I need to do, well, Now I don't need them right away, Melanie, because I don't have a garden to work in corduroy overalls. Oh, mate, it's like 40 bucks. Really? Okay, I'll write it down. Because I do need a new series to get me through the winter. Oh, did you hear that crack? That was my back. Disc World Witches. Is that what it's called? Discworld Witches? He wrote an astounding amount of books, but I like the ones with the witches. Welcome back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but I want to make a pair of overalls, like comfy ones, like just like you always need corduroy overalls. I mean, I don't disagree with you. But I need comfy overalls too, and I have a pattern that is meant for comfy fabric, like stretchy fabric, and I have stretchy fabric, so that might be something that I try to do before we move. Haven't decided. No, that'll be an after we move thing. It's only like 2 weeks away. Oh my god! And then we're gonna not live here anymore. And I still need to set up a space for me to do my live streams in, and for me to film my tutorials in. Gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna work out fine. Don't worry. It's always gonna be fine. Let me just move my microphone so you can see what I'm working on more. Sorry. Isn't it fun? But yeah, I want to make a pair of overalls. I want to make a pair of like, you know, like sweatpants with the tight bottoms, like jogger pants, but with the elastic tight bottoms on them. Good morning, Laura. Just tuned in. Good morning, Ted. Nice to see you this morning, and welcome to the stream. I am working on a crocheted granny square blanket with my scrap yarn. It kind of looks like that scrap yarn sweater. It used a lot of this yellow in that sweater as well, didn't we? This awful yellow. And what else do I want to make? I want to make more of those tank tops, the ones that, like out of the thicker fabric, but they don't have a lot of shape to them, so that they, like not a lot of stretch and not a lot of shape. I don't know what they're called, but I really like that style, and it's often with linen tops, and sometimes they'll have like one button just so that you don't have to have a wide neckline. That's something I want to make more of because I like how they look. I need more things that will go with, I also want to make more long skirts. Terry Pratchett books with witches. Looking at my favorite Terry Pratchett books with witches. I like witchy books. I like witchy books. I have to get the next book in the series that I'm reading. I've only read the first book, and it's called Moon Chosen, but I don't know what the other ones are called. I think there's going to be like Sun Chosen and something else. I don't know how many there are, but I'm pretty sure there's a series. But yeah, I want to make sweatpants with the tight stretchy bottoms, but like with the not tight leg. That's on my list. And I just want to do a lot more stuff with linen and flax and hemp, and just like I want to play with more natural fibers with my sewing. So I have to figure out more structured garments that don't require stretch but also aren't going to be difficult. So I think that's going to be like a lot more boxy items. Moon Chosen, like the Paper Girls books? Oh wait, never mind. Moon Chosen, I don't know. I just know that the book was called Moon Chosen. It had a picture of a wolf on the front and the moon. And my mom was like, this will be fun. Enjoy. My mom just, she's like a book. She just like goes through books. Like she's very hungry for reading. So she'll go to the thrift store and she'll just buy books, and then if she likes them, she'll hand them to me or my brother, because my sisters have their own. They're like very booky people. She'll hand them off to us, and if it's not good, she'll just bring it back to the thrift store after she reads it. But she'll read every book. Like she reads so much books. Paper Girls is great. It's a great series, hard to read at times though. How come? The third book is coming out this year, right? I have no idea. I've never heard of it. Moon Chosen was the name of the book though, and the Moon Chosen is the moon woman, is the one who's chosen by the moon or something. Hard to explain. I liked it though. It's like post-apocalypse, which I also like. I called at 8 a.m. on the dot and I am 20 in the queue. My life is spent on the phone. That's frustrating. That's kind of you to do on your mom's behalf though, because that's very overwhelming when you're unwell to have to also deal with all the doctors. So it's nice that you're doing all of the dealing with the doctors so that she can just deal with getting better. Equal Rights, Weird Sisters, Witches Abroad, Lords and Ladies, A Hat Full of Sky. Frida, would you mind posting those on the Discord so that I can come get them later rather than writing them all down now? I'm like speed crocheting. I would appreciate, though, having access to those books so I can find them. If you could post them in the Discord, I would appreciate it. If those of you who are new here are like, what's the Discord? If you join the Patreon, it's $2 a month, or you can pick a different amount. You get access to the Discord. You also get my bullet journal patterns and like my crochet patterns when I make them, which hasn't been very much lately. So really what you get is the Discord access and also the, you get your name in the outro of the videos, which is cool. And also like you support the channel, which is cool. Much appreciated. But if you don't want to join the Patreon, that's totally okay. Just don't forget to like the video. That's another way that you can help the channel grow without doing any financial monetary investment. But it's still super helpful. The last video we had a lot of new viewers on, so welcome to those of you who are watching who aren't regular viewers, who are more new viewers. Appreciate having you around. And I hope you stick around to subscribe and like the video and whatnot. Posted in the book section. Thank you, Frida. Appreciate. Because I'm probably going to need some good books. Ooh, there's a fireplace, though. Where we're moving, there is a fireplace, which is exciting. So I look forward to that. Sitting and reading by the fireplace. Is anybody else working on any crochet stuff right now? Or knitting, I suppose. I have to give up on the hat that I was knitting because it got twisted. A fireplace? I'm so jealous. I imagine starting at 9:30 really helps more people can join. I think that's probably part of it. Also the part where I stay for a lot longer. Like I've been doing 3 and 4 hour streams instead of the 2 hours. And I think that 3 and 4 hour streams mean more people can pop in for a period of time as opposed to 2 hours is like a limited period of time. I'm working on a scrap busting crochet along from Crochet Sanctuary. Ooh, that's cool. What are you scrap busting to crochet? Or is the crochet along mean you don't know what you're making when you're making it, or do you know what you're making? I'm currently making a dragonfly shawl for my mom. I feel like I know what that is. That's like where the spaces in the shawl make up a dragonfly, right? So I've got 900 yards of yarn and we're just going to make a scarf until it runs out. Oh, okay, cool. The next thing I want to do again is a knitted triangle scarf, but with my smaller needles, because that was really fun when I learned continental knitting with you guys and we made the triangle shawl for the wedding. I want to do that. Hey there, Lita. Good morning. It's released in sections, so I don't know what the final blanket will look like, but I'm trying to work through the load of acrylic DK I have. I'm just trying to work through all of the acrylic I have, and I have so much of the Bernat Handicrafter cotton. There was a period of time where I really liked working with it, and then it went on sale for like $1 at Walmart, so I bought like 20 of them, the huge Bernat Handicrafter cotton balls of yarn. Like they're huge, and I have so many of them, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. So I think the next thing I'm gonna do to do a stash bust is something that requires that rough cotton, probably like a beach towel type thing, or like a picnic blanket type thing, something like that. My brain is not here enough yet to knit. Ugh, Frida, I'm sorry you're still sick. have you gone to a doctor again yet, or are you just waiting it out? You found out that it wasn't the big bad, but you're still sick though, so like that's a long time to be sick. Hold on. We're just gonna make the scarf until it runs out. Fun. And I'm busting through my stash of yarn. It's out of control. I've made so many blankets. Yeah, I feel like I want to make something large with the Candy Crafter cotton since I have so much of it. But it's also like, it's like dishcloth cotton. So like it needs to be something like a mat for the floor or like something like that. Honestly, I'm super ready to bust through my whole stash so that I can start buying yarn again, because I'm ready for anyone in my life to have a baby. I just want to start making baby clothes. That's where I'm at. My brain is like, let's make baby dresses, but I need to get through some of my yarn stash first because there's just an awful lot of yarn that I don't want really to move with me. And I offered it to my little sister, and she has an awful lot of the same types of yarn. I'm just waiting. It's the big bad, not pandemic flu that's going around. They can't do anything as long as I'm breathing all right, which I am. No, I'm just waiting. It's the big bad, not pandemic flu. The big bad, not pandemic flu. Does it have a name? The big bad, not pandemic flu? Because I know the pandemic flu one, but if it's not that you have, does it have a name? Or is it just a bad flu going around? I have a headache. I wonder where that came from. Oh, I'm probably dehydrated. I haven't drank any water yet today. That'll do it. Very good. I'm making a crochet cardigan in dusty pink. Ooh, that's nice. I have a dusty pink, dusty pink sweater. Just a pullover. I think I want to make myself another big triangle scarf though. Like I like my triangle scarves, and I like my big scarves in wintertime. Just wrapping them around my face a million times. And now that we're going to be living in the city, we're going to be taking Thunder for walks instead of just going out in the yard. So I'm going to need some warm clothes that like allow me to go for walks with a dog. In a dusty pink. Ooh. I think after the stream today is when I'll go to my parents' house. Bring them some chickens and some chicken accessories. Oh, that's 4. I only need 3. It's just a normal cold flu thing, but since we're so isolated, it hits harder. Fair. Yeah, I'm still gonna get my flu shot. Last year I got it, and I had a bad not side effects, but I had bad, like, I didn't feel good after my flu shot last year for like a whole day, but I'm gonna do it again this year because I don't want to risk anything. I don't want to get sick. Just not in the mood. Hi all. Hey there, Nancy. Long time no see. Hey, you know what? Look, just dropping by to say hello. I've been making crochet cotton blankets using Patton's Grace yarn. Look. Odd, you should come visit today. Look what I found in my yard. Isn't it pretty? A big white mushroom. Not a puffball. I know it's a tummy no-no, but isn't it beautiful? There's a whole bunch of them. Long time no see. Weird that it should be the day that I pick a mushroom that Nancy comes. Nancy is a mycologist. Am I correct? Mycologist? Because mycology, mycelium. Words are hard sometimes. Ola's doing all the walks now. Well, bless him. It's nice that he's a nice guy. Oh, I have a new phrase that I've been enjoying using, and I would like to offer it to all of you. It sucks to suck. I think it's so funny to say that. Like, if anything, if people are, I don't know. I don't know how perfect, when it's perfect to use, but my sister has said it a few times when referring to like other people. Let's say like somebody, I can't even think of a good example, but then you'd go like, huh, sucks to suck. And I think it's funny. So if you have the opportunity to use sucks to suck when I don't know, I don't even have a good excuse. Yes, mycologist. Got it. Good, I got it right. Lovely mushroom. Thank you. I like it too. Not that I have anything to do with it, but I am going to take a spore print of it, or a spore print, I believe it's called. I'm going to, because I picked it and I can't return it to the ground because it is now disconnected from its mycelium, so it is going to die anyway. So I'm going to take a nice print. And I'm going to find out if there's a way I can do that on fabric, and if there is, then I'm going to do it on fabric, and if there isn't, then I'm just going to do it on paper. But that's my plan for that mushroom. And I want to identify it. Because it's not a puffball. Because it has gills. Puffballs have no gills. Fun fact. In case you didn't know, puffball mushrooms, which are edible, have no gills. This has gills. Therefore, tummy no-no. When karma does its job sometimes. Yeah, okay, when karma does its job sometimes. Sucks to suck. It just feels so funny to say. Okay, yeah. When karma does its job. That's a good place to use it. You're right. I just think it sounds so funny to say. It's the fruit, like an apple. The mushroom, I mean. I learned that from the documentary. Yeah, it's like a pretty fruit flower. Flower fruit. Fruit. Yeah. It's beautiful. And I love it. But I can't eat it. It's a tummy no-no fruit. I don't know where I heard that before, but I thought it was really funny. Tummy no-no. Lol. Anyway. Just crocheting. Oh, you've been using the Patton's Grace yarn though. That stuff's nice and soft. But I'm going to use my Bernat Handicrafter cotton to make some kind of... Maybe I'll make another floor mat with it. It worked really well for a floor mat. Like for in the kitchen. It worked well for that. It also worked well for like on the beach or like as a picnic blanket. The only downside is since it's cotton, it's like absorbent. So like when you finish your picnic, 1, 2, 3, it's like damp. I found sustainable rayon yarn made from bamboo. It's incredibly soft. It's made from bamboo. Isn't rayon, though, processed to a point where it's not recyclable anymore, or where it doesn't where it behaves like acrylic? I thought rayon was a no-no. Not a real no-no, Rue. Like, I just mean, like, I thought rayon doesn't count as a plant fiber because of the way it's been processed. I don't know if that's still true, but I remember there was a time when it was like all of the natural fibers include blah, 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 and rayon, and then rayon got taken off the list because of the way that it's processed. It's like over-processed, so it requires... Maybe it's just not carbon neutral or something. I have 200 grams of bright orange thread weight merino. What the crap do I do with that? A doily. A beautiful, huge doily. You make a gigantic doily. Oh, you could make Millicent a little cute thing. Like a doggy hat. 200 grams? Interesting, definitely possible. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so what do I know? It's very processed, like those milk or corn yarns. Right. Ew, the milk yarn. That seems so weird. Like, interesting, but also, like, weird. When you guys told me about that event a long time ago, eventually, but what's the past of eventually? A while ago, when someone in the chat told me about the milk yarn, and I was like, I can't understand that it's made from milk. Milk is liquid. How do you make yarn out of milk? I don't understand. But technically silk is liquid at one point, right? And when it's inside the body of the animal, it's still a liquid. It becomes solid and when it becomes airborne, just like spider silk. It's like 1,600 meters. Oh my gosh, but it's thread weight. So 1,600 meters of thread weight means you need to use a teeny tiny hook, right? Like 2 millimeter hook or like 3 millimeter hook. Well, if you use a 3 millimeter hook, you could make a really big triangle scarf in bright orange for your winter walks so that people see you on your winter walks. 1,600 meters is 200 grams when it's thread weight. Yikes. I feel like you'd need to make a gigantic doily then, is what you're saying. Like sewing thread and needles, but yes. Oh, right, you're a knitter. Ugh. It's like sewing thread. No thanks. Then just use it as sewing thread. Embroidery floss. Too skinny for Laura to do. Thank you. Ew, this yellow is so ugly. This yellow yarn is like, it looks like, I don't even know, it hurts my eyes. It's so bright yellow. It's like, it could have been sunshine yellow, but whoever was dyeing the yarn added 1 drop of green and 1 drop of black to the huge vat of yellow. So there's like this weird tinge to the yellow that it's pure bright lemon sunshine yellow with the weirdest, littlest hint of like dinginess to it. I don't love it. But it is biodegradable to my knowledge. Oh, good to know. If rayon is made through the viscose method, it's more wasteful. But the lyocell method basically just reuses the chemicals over and over instead of disposing them after first use like viscose. Thank you. Viscose. Something gigantic and thin. Not really. Got it really cheap somewhere. Had to rescue it. Something gigantic and thin. A giant triangle scarf. That's all I've got. I would have dyed that yellow. The brightest, awfulest yellow with a tinge of green or black, just enough to make it feel slightly dingy when you look at it, but not enough that you can actually tell. But rayon is any cellulose fiber. Oh. The more you know. I'm almost done with this yellow, thank God. Because I don't like it. It feels like plastic, and it looks like plastic. What is something gigantic and thin that you could knit, other than a gigantic triangle scarf? Because that's the only thing my brain can think of. I guess a poncho. You could do like a thin poncho, but in bright orange. I don't know what I mean, you said it's a merino, so you could over dye it, right? Because you are a yarn dyer as well, Frida. So you could make whatever you want and then over dye it. Has anyone used tencel yarn? I saw some at Michael's the other day and wondered what it was like. Tencel yarn, I have not. Wait, is that the yarn like... Let me Google, and then I'll see if I've used it. Because when you say tencel, I think tinsel. So I'm wondering if it has anything to do with like the eyelash yarn. Tencel yarn. Oh, it's for weaving? It doesn't, that's not helpful. Pinterest was not helpful. Tencel yarn. Tencel yarn is absorbent and breathable like other natural fibers. It's a cellulose-based fiber and can be used similarly to silk, bamboo, or mercerized cotton. The texture is smooth, soft, and silky, and it isn't splitty either. Tencel has a beautiful sheen and comes in a variety of colors. Well, there you go. I like that it's not splitty. I don't like that. I could kind of like the orange though. It's traffic cone orange. I guess that we have different tastes, Frida. I guess I knew that based on the way that you like to have shoes look. I say that with peace and love. But I guess if you like the bright orange, why don't you just make a giant sweatery, light sweatery thing? Melanie, some sustainable types of rayon are lyocell, tencel, and rami. Interesting. So many new words. Of course, I'm thinking like the bright orange Frida is like something I would not want to have, but then if you like the bright orange, then why don't you just make something else, like a garment, like a sweater, but out of thin yarn. So like a, you know, like a hoodie, but that's like a shirt. So you just wear a tank top under it and then it's a hoodie. That'd be fun. In traffic cone orange. I'm still just sold on the triangle scarf because that's the only thing that I am. Here are some of my dyed yarns still existing on Ravelry. Oh, cool. I don't want to click links right now, but thank you. You can post it in the Discord and then I'll check it. But right now I am mad crocheting, as you can see. The speed. Do you see the speed at which this blanket is growing? I'm gonna run out of yarn here soon. No, I won't. I'm intrigued by a sweater. Yeah, a sweater would be fun. A nice, fine sweater. Oh, I found the cutest sweaters at, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Somebody just had, it was like a yard sale, except for it was just a pile of their junk at the end of their driveway, and it was free. So I looked at it like a yard sale, but maybe it was just garbage, but it wasn't garbage. So here's what I found. I'm gonna show you because I picked it up, obviously, because it was beautiful and handmade in Norway. Look at how cute this is. I don't have any babies in my life, so it doesn't make sense that I picked it up, but I thought, what if nobody picks it up and then it gets put in like the garbage and nobody ever wears it again? Look at this little sweater. Look at how cute it is. It's wool. It's hand knitted. It says on the tag hand knitted in Norway, and that's the only tag. Hand knitted in Norway, and each of the little buttons, oops, sorry. Look at how cute the little buttons. It's got little reindeers on it, and the buttons are beautiful. And it's all, look how cute it is for a little baby. It's so cute. So I took it because what if this ended up in the garbage? Instead, it can someday end up on one of my nieces or nephews. And also this one, which it is hand knitted also, but this one only has, it just has a safety pinned size 2. It doesn't have anything on it. Look at how cute this one is. Look at how cute. Oh, sorry. Look at the little, and look at these buttons. They have a guy riding a reindeer. That's what the buttons are. A guy riding a reindeer. How cute is that? So these are 2 little sweaters I found at the end of the road at the end of somebody's driveway, and they're in perfect condition, no wear on them. Like I'm imagining they just had them stored for years because there's no wear, there's no stains, I mean, I guess baby clothes don't get like worn out really, right? Because what are babies doing? That's called a Marius sweater. Really? Why is it called that? I know that there's that kind called Fair Isles, the Fair Isle sweaters, and that kind of gave me that same sort of vibe, but is it sort of the same idea? Marius sweater. And why is it called that? Anyway, I love the reindeer buttons, and I love both of the sweaters. I love that they're made in Norway and they both have reindeer vibes. Happy Thanksgiving! My daddy just texted. Oh, that means he has his phone. He never has his phone. I'm going to text him back right away because he literally never has his phone. / he never answers his phone. Happy Thanksgiving, Dad. Alex and I will be by later with a couple more hens and some chicken stuff. Am I gonna bring chicken stuff today? Not if I still have chickens. So I won't bring their waterer, but I can bring their feeder. And some more chicken stuff. Love you. Cool. Good morning. Good morning, Jessica. Okay, Frida, I'm still waiting on why it's called a Maria sweater or why. Do you have your own version in Sweden? Because these were made in Norway. They were hand knitted in Norway, which I think is cool. They do need to be like soaked in some wool wash though. They're a little bit rough feeling, and also they have that smell of old wool. Like I really think they've just been stored for a very long time. Nope, I don't know. Very good. I had so many fun names for my colorways: scary movie, science fiction, lumberjack, crocus, cockatiel plastic furniture. You know what though? All of those things give me a color in my mind. Honestly. Cockatiel plastic furniture? That's pink, right? Kiwi, watermelon, pineapple, under the sea. Cockatiel plastic furniture to me feels pink and shiny. Like why did that furniture have plastic on top of it? Why did they do that? Why was that the thing? Why was that fashionable? On top of your regular furniture to have a plastic covering. Ew, I remember that. How you doing today, Jessica? Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm having a good day so far. I feel like I want to eat some cookies or some snacks, but I don't know what kind of snack I want. I kind of want something hot, like a food item. I wonder if Alex will go out and get me a food item or heat me up some kind of food item. What do I want, though? What am I in the mood for? Cockatiel is one and plastic furniture are two different ones. Very good. Getting ready to go to work sounds exciting. Sorry that you have to go to work today. Unless you love what you do and then, yay, go to work. That'll be good. I am working on this blanket. I could also order Uber Eats and we could have lunch together. I said to Alex we're allowed to order Uber Eats like 2 more times while we live here because we're not going to order in food like ever again when we live where we're living because I'm going to be cooking food for everyone who lives there as like part of our thing. So we're not going to be ordering food. Also, we're going to be like hardcore saving money, so we're not going to be like wasteful on fast food, whereas right now we have like a few more days left to be wasteful on fast food. But what do I want to eat? That's the real question here. What mood am I in? Do I want a breakfast item? Do I want soup? Do I want a tuna sandwich? You know? Maybe I want eggs and toast. We do have an awful lot of eggs right now. Not for long. My mom was like, do I have to start looking for eggs now? And I was like, I mean, you shouldn't have to look for them. They're kind of like, they get laid in a nest. But I mean, yes. My big seller was science fiction. Green, gray, turquoise, and black, and lumberjack. Lumberjack, forest green, brown, white, and steel gray. Ooh, pretty. Science fiction, I feel like those colors make sense with the name. Lumberjack, forest green, brown, white, and steel gray. No red in your lumberjack? Don't lumberjacks have plaid red shirts on? I feel like lumberjack would have a red in it. Look at how much of the yellow I have left. And then I have to switch colors to another yarn. But I don't know which yarn I'm gonna use. Ugh. I'm extremely particular about color. And that's a good thing, because then you make magical mixes that only you can make, in my humble opinion. Also, for those of you who are popping in now and didn't like the video yet, don't forget to click like. Pretty please. I would appreciate. I'll just say it every now and again. Like the video. Don't forget to like the video. Because it helps the channel, and because you're already here, and you should click like. It's not like it's difficult. The lumberjack was more about the forest and nature. Fair. That's fair. But a lumberjack is an occupation, and they wear red and black plaid shirts. Or at least like Paul Bunyan did. Did you guys ever watch that cartoon, Paul Bunyan? Do I hear a giant?
Perhaps.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
I was thinking of food.
Not good.
Are you in the world of places that you would like to eat food? I'm trying not to use the HUNGRY word because Thunder.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. That's why I was going to ask you. But I wonder, what should we eat? Morning, Alex. Rue says hello. Having his office upstairs has been fun, because then he has like his own private space. And then he comes out and it's like, oh, you still live here, hi. I missed you, where were you? In your office. We made him a new office upstairs. Not that we're gonna have it much longer. The Marius sweater was first sold as a hand-knit pattern sold to a wool factory in 1953. Very good. Good to know. I do have synesthesia. That's cool. Which ones? Because it's like one or more things mixing up, right? Not mixing up, but like color and sound, or color and touch, or color and words, or, you know, I don't know. Oh, Blurple, that was a very specific blue. Was it a purpley blue? Blurple, imagine. This is my Blurple sweater, all hand dyed. So beautiful. Hey there, V. Good morning. Good morning? Still morning? Yes, it's 11:30. Good morning. Lovely to see you today. Maybe a bagel with cream cheese. Or like a sandwich. I wonder, I don't even know, is the grocery store open? It's Thanksgiving, maybe there's not. Color and letters, numbers, people, feelings. It's fun! They all get to be mixed up into a magical rainbow of confusion. But a beautiful confusion. Hopefully beautiful confusion. Although it would be weird to have, like if it was someone you didn't like or someone you had a bad relationship with, to have like scary color things happen. That would probably not be fun. It's Thanksgiving? Yes, it's Canadian Thanksgiving today. So maybe I shouldn't go out for any food because we're going to go to my parents and have turkey later.
Why not wait till you complete and then go get these?
And then go what?
Get these.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
You still have coupons.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah. But also, I'm hungry. That's the... do we have any snacks?
Yeah, we have candy.
I don't want that candy. It's too sour.
Do you still have chocolate?
No more chocolate. I ate it all. Do we have any cookies left?
Maybe.
Or chips, maybe? I don't know if I want chips. Life is hard. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. For you Canadian folks who already knew it was Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. And for you American folks who are like, what are you talking about? Thanksgiving's not for another month. Well, here in Canada. Good morning.
Those chips.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you see this?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a mushroom. I picked it outside. It's very heavy. Life is hard. I don't know.
There should be more cookies.
Yeah. Everyone has their own color, so a scary person won't share the color with someone else. Yeah, I know, but I mean, then you have like a scary... I don't know. Then there's colors that are scary. I don't know if that's how it works. Do I have a color? What color do I have? Or is it only if you're like there? Well, happy Thanksgiving. I just joined the chat. How is Canadian Thanksgiving different from America? It isn't. It's just at a different time of year. It's just a month early for some reason. It's still turkey or ham and all the fixins, but my mom is doing a turkey. Oreos. Thank you. Appreciate. These cosmos are so pretty. They went for a huge second bloom, V. I don't know why, but they decided to. And they just went wild. Like, I picked these this morning, and I just grabbed, like, handfuls out of the garden. Aren't they beautiful? I just love them. We had a big flush of blooms. Hopefully it's not the last flush. It doesn't seem like it is. There's still lots of little buds. Of course you have a color. Really? Oh god, I love these little... What's my color? And if, unless it's private, I don't know, is that a private thing? No, they're pretty much the same, V. So it's not really something that we have like a historical Thanksgiving thing. It's more like we just eat together as a family. Thunder, go outside.
Outside?
Oh, I don't know. You were calling him.
Come this way.
It's a pink, kind of deep, with orange, red, and yellows in it. Ooh. Like this. No green? I have no green? That's fine. Pink is nice. I like pink. Orangey pink with reds and yellows. Ooh, I'm a swirl of colors. Love that for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's basically still the same trauma story for Thanksgiving here. It's just that instead of doing Happy Thanksgiving, we just eat food together. My family, anyway. And say, I don't think we say anything. I mean, I'm thankful for my family. I look at it like a whole separate thing now. Like, it's not really Thanksgiving. It's just eat dinner. Eat turkey, specifically. If you mix pink and green, you get brown. Well, I guess I don't want to be brown then. As my aura color. I want to have a bright aura color. That's what I'm imagining it as. It's like my aura. Because I don't have synesthesia, so I can't see color when I think of people. But I would imagine that it's kind of like an aura. Looks like you got pretty far in your blanket. Yeah, I'm getting pretty far in it. It's moving along. It's coming along. Let me hold it up for you after I finish this set of 3. And once I finish with this yellow yarn, I only have this much of the yellow left. We'll have to do something. The colors are pretty stable, not swirly, but I think about it as dyeing, as dropping colors in a glass of water. Oh, cool. That's a cool way to think of it. It sounds beautiful. Unlike this blanket, which is not very beautiful, but that's okay. It's gonna be cozy, and it's gonna be one of a kind. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I hate this yellow so very much. But I have to use it. I have to use it. Well, thank you, Jessica. Thank you, V. I'm glad you guys like it. I'll like it when it's done. I think I'll have to change the day now, though, that I'm in Idaho. Lol, I have a not so good memories of USA Thanksgiving. I'm a change celebration for next year. Confuse my family. Just change the day? That sounds fun. Just to confuse people. I need to eat another cookie. These cookies are so good. The little thin Oreos. They're like crunchy and crispy. I'm gonna eat one more. Please enjoy my ASMR cookie eating. Delightful. Apparently Kanye West has synesthesia. I wonder if Elton John does. I feel like Elton John probably does. Don't you think? Welcome back. Still working on the blanket. It's now becoming a blanket though, so that's cool. Oh, those cookies are so good. My mom is the most caring person I know. She's a warm, calming, such a warm, calming, including red. A warm, calming, and including red. Well, that's nice. I wonder what all my family's colors are. Wouldn't it be cool if the colors were not just like what, like not individually based, like the color that you see me as is the same color that someone else would see me as, the color that you see your mom as is the color that your mom is, you know what I mean? Like the colors that, if it was like actual, like an aura, like we have a color and you're just able to see it, rather than it being the way that your brain processes things, making color blend or whatever, however you explain synesthesia properly. But wouldn't it be interesting if like instead synesthesia is just a greater awareness of what already is there, like the color that goes with the person is actually there. It's not subjective to you as the person with synesthesia. It's just you're aware of it. That'd be cool. I need a drink or 6 hours of sleep. Oh god, I'm so beyond exhausted that I'm running on pure adrenaline. We now wait for the doctor to call back to let us know if I have to take her back in. Jeez, a drink or 6 hours of sleep. Well, you can't have a drink because you might have to bring her back in. 6 hours of sleep? Can you put your phone on loud enough? So that if they call, I mean, you'll wake up. Unless you're a light sleeper. Drink some water or juice at least. Yeah, at least some water. But a big glass of orange juice would be good too. I tested with another person and we had very similar colors for the numbers. Interesting. What color is number 6? I like the number 6. I'm eating a protein bar and down in so much water. The number 2 is light green. Well, that's interesting, but that's not what I asked. What's the number 6? Then you asked for 6. Of course. 6 is lavender for me. Ooh. Well, I like lavender. Now I need to know what Frida's number 6 is. Because imagine if Frida was like, same. I would be like, that's crazy. Lol, it's red orange. Very good. Well, you said I'm pinks with oranges and reds, and I like the number 6, and 6 is red orange. I'm down for that. What are we talking about? I want to know colors and numbers too. We're talking about synesthesia, which is like the mind melting of all the senses that only some magical people get. I don't like the number 6. Well, then I'll just keep it to myself. Thank you very much. Synesthesia. My favorite number is 3, or 33. I like 6. I like 27 and 67. I like those numbers. I don't know. They have no reason. Red is associating with feelings or words I don't like, because I guess I don't like the color. Very good. 3s are not good. Ah! First of all, even numbers. Even. Lol. I have heard interesting things about colors and sounds. I feel like Elton John has colors and sounds synesthesia. I would believe it anyway. If someone told me it, I'd be like, yeah, that checks out. But 33 is my lucky number. Great figures. Agreed. Apparently there are over 80 types of synesthesia described by science. Wow. Well, lots of different ways to blend it. You have to be able to pair them up. Oh, the numbers, I understand. Well, 33 is 11 and 11 and 11, which is not a pair, but it at least divides sort of in a way that's visually attractive. Oh, I'm pumped to be doing a crochet item that's just fast and like simple. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. That's not a pair. Well, I don't have synesthesia, so it doesn't bother me. 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, make a wish. That's me. Or it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 12:34. Make a wish. Why? Why make a wish at 12:34? It's a made-up time that doesn't matter. Because reasons. That's all. Oh, Alex and I watched Hercules last night, which is, if you didn't know, an awesome movie that Alex actually like enjoyed. Like he kept going, "Aw," out loud. I was so happy because the day before we watched The Emperor's New Groove. I'm just in like a Disney vibe. I don't know if they're Disney movies. Are they both Disney movies? The next one on the list is Road to El Dorado. All of those movies. And then probably after that is The Prince of Egypt. Just all of those movies that have good music and a fun to watch, colorful video. So we watched Hercules last night and it was a lot of fun. Hi, you're still here. Nice to see you again. Welcome. Welcome back. I am indeed still here. Nice to see you as well, Alex. And I found you. Hi, everyone. Hi there, Dawn. Disney movies, I love them. And El Dorado is fantastic. Agreed. Elton John. Great job. Love The Road to El Dorado. A lot. Good movie. Fun to watch movie. There's an armadillo in it. So colorful. But I'm on a roll where I'm just gonna watch a bunch of happy Disney movies that don't have too dark of undertones because that's the vibe I'm at right now. Also, 29 people in here. Hi, nice to see you, everyone. Don't forget to like the video while you're in because please, and also hello, welcome. If you're new here, I'm Laura and this is the Last Minute Laura Morning Show and we get together Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays to hang out and chat and crochet sometimes and look at my flowers from my garden. 30 people now. Hi, everyone. Don't forget to like the video. 34 people. Hi, everyone. Jeez Louise, that's people just coming on in. Welcome. Don't forget to like the video as you come in. Thank you for coming. I would love to have a nice hot shower, get in comfy PJs, and put on a Disney movies till I fall asleep, but alas, I must stay awake. Life is rude. Life is rude. Life is rude and life is difficult, but also life is beautiful. It just is only like when it feels like it. Like it's just seems to be when it feels like it. Maybe you can close your eyes for a bit. A mini nap? A mini nap. No such thing for me. There is a long nap and a long nap. I'm not very good at the 20-minute nap thing. I've never been good at that. Maybe someday. I was thinking of trying to stream on Twitch. What do you guys think of that? Do any of you guys watch streams on Twitch, or are you guys exclusively YouTube watchers? I was talking about it last week. I haven't done it yet. I did it once, like a year ago, and it was fine. But I was thinking of trying live streaming on Twitch. What do you think? I watch Twitch, but for video games. Is there Twitch for what I do? Science. Disney's Cruella got dark a bit. It wasn't bad, but I almost forgot it was a Disney flick. I have Twitch, but don't use it. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I must have it. I must have Twitch. I don't know. I thought it's just... Do I have Twitch? Is it an app? I thought I just did it on my computer. I do YouTube only. What's Twitch? It's like for, you know how what you're doing right now is watching like me live, like it's a live stream? Well, Twitch is like only for live streams. Like it's just for this. But it's for people who are like playing video games, or they'll be like doing something on their computer and it'll be like sharing the screen so you can see what's going on. Twitch is exclusively for streaming. Yes. Very popular among people who play video games. Lots and lots of gamers. I can say folks that Twitch seem to get good money. I can say the folks that Twitch seem to get good money. That sentence sounds funny, but I know what you're saying. People who stream on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that there's money to be made on Twitch, which is interesting. Like that idea. Like the idea of making money. It sounds great. Booktubers use it, but they tend to game. Well, I'm not a gamer, but I am happy to crochet it. Laura, if you move to Twitch, you'll probably need more dedicated moderators. Oh, does it get crazy in there? Do the trolls come out in droves? I'd just be careful. I haven't found a crafter Twitch, to be honest. Oh, really? I'm tired. Who knows what I'm even saying? Time to switch colors. Now we're moving on to white. Yeah, mini trolls for sure. Well. Oh, these are really dull scissors. It's possible to stream to both Twitch and... Yeah, Alex, you said that before, that you can stream to both at the same time. And I wonder if that would be worth giving a shot. It's something I want to look into. I haven't done so yet because I haven't let it occupy my thoughts. But it is something that I want to look into. It's something that's come across my brain a few times. Frida Rue, we had one of those. One of what? We had one of those. What? Oh, hate raids. Yes, we had one. That's true. But one, not one every single stream, which probably on Twitch it's more. I'm a gamer, but also a mom of 3 who's going back to college. Big Zelda and AC fan. Oh, I love Zelda. The Legends of Zelda on Nintendo 64. That was like, I loved that. And by I loved that, I mean I loved to ride the horse around the field and break pots and grab chickens. I didn't actually like do a lot of the actual gaming. I just enjoyed the world. I was young also. I'm not a gamer, so I don't have any like strong feelings about any games because I just never was a big gamer. I wonder if I got into it now, if I would get super into it. Don't you have to concentrate on moving? Oh, Dawn. Yes. Yes. You could just ride horses and pick fruit and walk around. That sounds like my kind of video game. You can ignore the entire story if you want. Sounds like how I played video games. Karl Lagerfeld. Our robot vacuum is called Chupette after Karl Lagerfeld for some reason. I lost my horse in a church once and couldn't get him out. What? Okay. Still sounds like a game I'd be into. riding around. Are the graphics better than Ocarina of Time? Because those were fine when I was young, but now I think about it and I'm like, I would probably want it to be like beautiful. I used to play like Zoo Tycoon, but really I would just like set up the zoo part, not the tycoon part. I would just enjoy planting the trees and stuff. Oh, bye Jessica. Have a good rest of your day. Don't work too hard. I'm a gamer. I like god games or dystopian shooting monsters. Very good. God games. God games like where you are the god of that world, creating a world. Because I think that's the kind I would like. Not quite. We do palindromes. We have Bob and Otto. In AC, I had to go to a church and he got sucked in somehow. And yes, BOTW is amazing. Hold on. Breath of the Wild. There we go. Sorry, I was BOT. Had to figure out what it meant. I love games, video, board, and card. I am not. I like playing games with other people, like charades and like those like not board games, but like the card games where you have to do funny things. Charades is just the first word that came to my head, but you know, like those types of games I like. I like board games, but I don't like cleaning up messes, so games like Monopoly end up being no fun for me. I like Scrabble. Productive. Would you prefer to be called something else? I'm so excited for the sequel. Productive. Oh, Productive Petals. Yes, Productive. If you would prefer a different name, let us know what you want us to call you, and then we can call you that. Wish I had time to game more, but I barely have time to do much. Eat your power bar, protein bar, and have a chug of water. Hopefully things will calm down soon, Scrappy. I do hope that for you. You say Ashley, and I am too. I'll have to get the console for it, though I don't have it, and my Wii stopped working. I don't have any game. Oh, we do! We have an Xbox here that doesn't get used. Alex just plays Diablo 3 every like 6 months. He plays for like a week or 2 weeks, and then he stops caring about it again. But whenever there's like a re-up, I don't know what happens, but something happens where everybody goes back on Diablo 3 for some reason, and he goes back on when all of the people go back on. I have to get it too. I've been using my friend's consoles this whole time. Yeah, I don't have consoles. We just have Xbox, and we don't use it for anything. Settlers of Catan is good too. I feel like my sister plays that, because I've heard those words together. I'd borrow my oldest, but she grew up and doesn't live here. Well, that will make sure that you don't have access to it if she grew up and left. I wonder if my parents would be into gaming if I like set up a gaming thing for them. Probably they would not because they are farmers, but they might. Who knows? Who's to say? Diablo is my mom's favorite. Really? Alex likes it. I've watched him play a few times, and every time I can't help but make fun of him because he's like sitting there doing his thing, and I'm like, why do you have a skeleton dog following you around? And he's like, oh, it's just like a company thing you get from getting points or whatever, however he explains it. And then I'm like, why are there spiders following you around? I just think it's like, it's funny. I understand that it's part of the whole theme, but oh god, the sounds that go with it, ugh. I don't like the audio for it because it's creepy. I don't like creepy games. Like when I'm watching someone else play and I'm feeling scared, no, that's a no from me. I'm more with the like running around on the horse game, picking fruit game. There is no accounting for taste. Fair. I think that mosquito got me in a bunch of spots. I can't wait to show you guys my bones. I have so many new bones to add to my bone collection. They are, I have a raccoon jaw, I have a skunk skull, top and bottom jaw, and I have a possum jaw. I don't know what happened to the rest of the possum, because there was a full possum that I put in. but I'm excited to show them to you. I'm looking at them. They're on my floor with my Mod Podge. I was gluing together the teeth last night, but I'm excited to show you about them because they're pretty cool, if I do say so myself. What will I have for lunch? What will I have for lunch? I know I'm gonna have turkey for dinner because my mom said she's making a turkey. But I don't think any of my other siblings are going to my parents' house, except just us, because, like, my older sister is in Ottawa, and my younger sister, I think that she's doing her other side of the family Thanksgiving, so I think it's just gonna be us with my mom and dad, which is nice. Nice, quiet little day. I think we'll pick some apples, because Alex has been enjoying apples. Alex used to be allergic to apples, like, allergic enough that he would, like, throw up if he ate them, and, like, his body would just reject. He was allergic to a lot of things. I don't know if you guys remember that time, for those of you that have been around a while. But he went on this medication for his eczema, which was, like, he was taking, like, 1/10 of the dose of a chemo medication for skin cancer. So if you had taken 10 times the dose, it would have been chemo, but since he was only taking 1/10 of the dose, it, like, didn't do all of the things chemo does. It just sort of, like, it stops your skin cells from reproducing. So eczema, it allows your body to heal from eczema. So I'm not a scientist, so this is not, like, scientifically how the doctor would say it. But anyway, he was on that for, like, 2 years, and he had a lot of allergies before. Like, he would have reactive eczema to anything. If he ate black pepper, like, on his food, he would have, like, eczema show up the following day around his whole mouth, and he would have, like, a red reaction right after eating it. Same with pineapple and oranges, and apples would make him sick, and pears would make him sick, and any raw fruit or vegetable, if it was cooked it was okay, but any raw fruit or vegetable would cause a reaction. And now he can, like, eat apples like they're going out of style, like, no problem. It's so bizarre. And, like, we think it's because the medicine did something, right? Like, it reset something for him, or maybe he just doesn't have any, like, his body was just overreactive. He wasn't allergic at all, but he went and got allergy tests, and he was allergic to, like, broccoli and cauliflower, and, like, he was just allergic to everything that they tested for, and now he's not allergic to nearly anything. He doesn't get reactions from the dog. Not my dog, my parents' dog he was allergic to. He doesn't get reactions from the cat. He was allergic to our cat before. It's so bizarre to me. He didn't get any allergic reactions this summer from, like, the trees. He had, like, there was a period of time at the beginning of spring where he was still sniffly and sneezy, but most of the summer he had no reactions to anything, which is so interesting because, excuse me, apparently it was, like, this chemo med is for rheumatoid arthritis and eczema and the other one, psoriasis. It helps with those 3 things, and skin cancer. But weird that it also had an effect on his allergicness. Took all the meds. Very good. I'm glad he's doing better. Mary Grace, me too. And it's nice because I love black pepper on my food. Like, I love it. And I wouldn't put black pepper on my food because usually I don't finish whatever my plate is. Alex finishes whatever my plate is. Like, I'll eat until I'm full and then I'll give it to him. So if I put black pepper on it, I've made him allergic to it, so I couldn't do that. Whereas now, load me up. Black pepper all the way. That's really interesting. Never heard of that. I know some allergies can appear and disappear based on age from what I heard, but that's interesting. What did the doc think? Well, the doc said, the dermatologist said that he thinks that it was not true allergies, rather reactive. Like, his skin was just, like, on high alert. So it was like an allergy to anything that he, like, anything that he had, if his body wasn't comfortable and prepared for it, it would react like he was allergic to it. But we went to an allergist and he did the whole, like, pricks on your back thing, and he got, like, told that he was allergic to stuff, so I don't know. The last dermatologist appointment we had, though, he was just like, I'm glad it worked. It was kind of like, is this an art or a science? Like, why do you know why it worked? Do you know? Like, Alex ended up stopping taking the medicine not on the doctor's recommendation because the doctor took him off his roster because during the pandemic, Alex couldn't go see him every 3 months because they stopped doing appointments. But because he didn't see him for 6 months, he got taken off the roster as one of his patients, so he stopped having a prescription, and the family doctor was unwilling to give the prescription because it's like a chemo med, it's like a pretty intense drug. Like every time we would go to the pharmacy to pick it up, they would like pull us aside and do a whole explanation. So Alex tapered off on his own, like because he didn't have any more or he was running out and couldn't get a prescription for it. And then the dermatologist was like, oh, well, that's good that worked. Because you're not, like, they made a big deal when he was on it, like, don't just stop taking it, it's very, like, not a good idea, it can make your body react really poorly, and they were like, you have to taper, and they made it such a big deal, so Alex, like, tapered with what he had left of this medication, and the doctor was just like, oh, well, that's good, no, you don't have to start taking it again, you can just not, and it was kind of interesting, and also, like, frustrating, because if it's not good to just cut it off, why was no one willing to extend the prescription to allow it to be tapered better? But that's our healthcare system. Having a bit of your sense of smell back is not good. Everything smells yucky. Just released the cough medicine. Just realized the cough medicine has a lot of anise. Ugh. I wouldn't want that anyway. I can train myself. If I keep eating apples, it's okay. If I stop, I'm allergic again. Okay. Well, right now, Alex is not allergic to apples, so he can eat lots of apples, which is nice. Because my parents have an apple farm, so it's good to be able to have lots of apples. Lots of the time. I've switched to white now, by the way, if you're wondering. I'm now off the yellow yarn and onto white yarn, but this white yarn feels awful. It's like rough and plasticky and awful. It'll be fine as a blanket once I wash it a few times, but yuck, it feels gross in my hands. Is it starting to look like something? I hate this. This is the one thing I don't like about granny squares. That they always start, the round starts, and if you're switching colors a lot, there's like a straight line on the granny square. Do you see? My middle child is sensitive to dairy and eggs. I have to keep explaining it to my mom. That's frustrating that you should have to explain that. Hi, here's the boundary. Please don't cross it. If you don't understand, that's fine. The boundary is eggs and dairy. Do not give them. That's the boundary. It's not your child. Do not give my child eggs or dairy. Thank you. With peace and love. Sorry, I have issues when that sort of thing happens. I don't think that makes any sense. It's like it's not your kid. I understand it's your grandchild, but it's not your kid. And you should not undermine a parent by not respecting boundaries. I don't get a big reaction, itchy mouth, but there's birch pollen around, then it's a trip to the emergency room. Great. Lovely. Birch pollen. And birch syrup is a thing. I wonder, Frida, if you could find birch syrup near you, like, you know how you can get maple syrup? Well, there is such thing as birch syrup. In Belarus, apparently, it's like a thing, like birch syrup is like a thing they do the way that we do maple syrup here, Alex's mom said. Anyway, I wonder if you could incorporate birch syrup in your winter foods, and then maybe it would lessen your, you know how like eating honey from local things makes you less allergic? I wonder if you could get birch syrup in order to lessen your allergy to the pollen. Unless you're also allergic to the syrup, and then not good. Mary Grace, sort of related, but my grandfather gave my dog chocolate chips yesterday after being told multiple times over multiple years not to give her people food. Also, chocolate chips shuts down the dog's kidneys, doesn't it? Chocolate chips are big bad. Chocolate chips and dogs are a big no-no. My grandpa used to be like that with my mom's dogs. He would just bring the meat that had gone bad. Like, he would buy large chunks of meat and then save the bones and stuff and give them to the dogs, but he would like give it to them over the fence before coming in to visit like the family, and then the dogs would get awfully sick because they would just eat dog food otherwise, and they would be eating like rotten human meat. Ugh. Or like cold cuts that had been in the fridge for like weeks and weeks, and then the dogs would be like sick. Why do we have to go to the vet for the dogs every time Grandpa comes over? And the dogs loved him. Like, they thought that he was Santa Claus because every time that he came, he brought meat. But it was like, not, these are little domestic dogs. No. Right, interesting. I'll see if I can get some. It's not a big thing. Like, in the grocery store, nope. I do have an actual birch. Maybe not in a grocery store, but maybe like a local farmer's stall or farmer's market, or like somewhere like that. Like a farm that has a little store. A place like that might have it. Or you live in Sweden, so maybe you could just ask around your neighbors and there's like an old person who's been doing it for years. If you can get the wine, maybe find out a local place that makes the wine and see if they make anything else. Thankfully it wasn't a lot, but oh my god. It's just frustrating when people do not respect the boundaries you have for your children or pets. Or self. These are my boundaries. Please respect them. It doesn't matter if you don't understand the boundary. If the boundary has been set, it doesn't matter if it's not a boundary that you would set for yourself. It just doesn't matter. Yes, I see what you mean. Yes. I'm very, very insightful. You mean about the birch stuff, but also I was just joking about the boundary setting. Hold your boundaries fast, friends. You can do it. I think I'll bring these flowers to my mom because I don't need them. I have a million more. Millicent thinks my dad is a Pez machine. If she just keeps going up to him, looking really cute, she gets a snack. Yep, I've cut ties with people who refuse to respect my boundaries. And honestly, it's like interesting that people think like, do you think that I allow everyone to mistreat me this way or to disrespect my boundaries this way? Or do you think that I have to make this exception just for you? Would you be happy to know that I allow other people to cross my boundaries the way that you're crossing my boundaries? Or would that disappoint you? Because you're crossing my boundaries. So, like, how does that... Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Especially when you're an adult. It's like, I don't have to maintain relationships with people that are not respectful of my boundaries. I just don't have to. You just don't have to. Because you're an adult. It's weird, because when you're a kid, friends are like more infallible. When you're an adult, it's like, oh, you're like not thanks but no thanks. Whereas now I have like very supportive, very like kind friends. I found some really good friends now. Like, I have my IRL friends, I have like 4 of them, and I love them all. And I mean, I have my 2 sisters also. So really, IRL, I have like 6 friends, which is, just saying, kind of a big deal for me. But I have 3 that I see regularly, like within a month I will see all 3 of them. The 4th one lives in Ottawa, so I don't see her very often, but she's still dear to me. But these 3 friends, 2 of the 3 of them I met online, and we became IRL friends, and now we see each other every couple of weeks, and they're like super chill, awesome ladies, and we became friends because we were looking for friends, which is such an interesting way to find a friend. I recommend that. She disappeared. Is it just me? Oh no! I disappeared? I'm sorry. It still shows that I'm working on my end. Am I still here? Let me just try. Nope, it still shows that I'm here. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. "17 people. We lost a bunch of people, so there must have been something happened. I'm just not interesting anymore." You're still here. There you are. There you are again. Okay, cool. I refreshed my page. I don't know if that did anything for you guys. Fixed it for me, though. Anyway, respect your family and friends' boundaries. With peace and love. Anyway. Anybody who is Canadian doing anything today? Same, but she's back now. Well, I'm glad. I'm back. I'm back from outer space. Literally, because I bounced on a satellite to get from where I am to where you are, if you think about it. I'm gonna have to go find another ball of acrylic yarn. I know I have it, I just don't know where it is. But I will get some. Yes, I will bring these flowers to my mummy. Maybe I'll rearrange them a little bit. Oh, peeled tiny potatoes since I can't have the peel. Ola peeled tiny potatoes since I can't have the peel. That's love. The tiny potatoes he peeled? Wow, that is love. True love. That would be a good food right now. A baked potato with sour cream and butter and bacon and cheese. Just like a bunch of unhealthy things would be great right now. Like marble sized. Oh my god. That's funny. My family dinner last night, probably going for a walk today on one of the trails. That's nice, Melanie. I forgot that it was Thanksgiving weekend because it's not a thing that I track in my heart or brain. And then yesterday my older sister called me in the evening. She FaceTimed my little sister and I and was like, "Happy Thanksgiving." And I was like, what? Is now? I didn't remember that. And then this morning my dad texted. So my mom called last night and reminded me again and said that she's making dinner tonight. So, but I just forgot. I just didn't track it. Loaded potatoes. And probably tonight with our turkey, we will go out and pick carrots because there are going to be a huge number of carrots ready to be picked right now that are going to be extra sweet because it's been a little bit chilly at night, which is great. That means leftovers. Heck yeah, it does. Especially when nobody is coming because pandemic-wise, there are no big family gatherings right now. I mean, you could probably have them, but we're not doing it in our family. Big family gatherings. So, I mean, we had my sister's wedding, but that wasn't big. It was a very small amount of people. But I don't think anyone will come except Alex and I, so it's going to be a really good amount of leftovers. Which is great, because turkey leftovers are awesome. Turkey dark meat, that's where it's at. I don't like leftovers, but I do love me some Thanksgiving leftovers. Yes, me too. I love all leftovers. I love leftovers. I disagree on the not liking leftovers. They are delightful. Getting this food twice? That's delightful. You know what I really am craving? Aside from my mom's chocolate cake, which I feel like I did not get enough of at my sister's wedding. I only got one piece of chocolate cake, which is, I know, like a normal amount, but like I could have had like 5 pieces. It was so good. Other than that, I'm really craving my mom's old-fashioned tasty mac and cheese, which is like, I don't even know what she does, but there's whole tomatoes in it, like skinned tomatoes. Maybe they're called stewed tomatoes. She uses her own tomatoes, but they're like the ones that you get in a can where they're like, they don't have the skin on it, except for she just uses her own homegrown ones without skin. They have tomatoes in it, whole tomatoes, like I said, and also breadcrumbs on the top. and it's not at all like Kraft Dinner, which is like what I would consider like a standard mac and cheese. It's like very, 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 very luxurious mac and cheese. And I'm thinking about it right now because it's so tasty. Also, I would like to report, drum roll please, the heat finally left. We are super hot till mid-November, but today our high is only 65. 18 Celsius is the high? That's like the high here today. I think our high is even warmer than that. Our high is 24 Celsius today. Wow. Loaded potatoes. Totally. So tonight we'll probably have carrots because my mom grows a lot of carrots, and carrots and onions are usually, she like roasts those together. I tried mac and cheese, both the box and the homemade. Don't get it. Yeah, it's a texture thing. I understand I can understand why people who are texture sensitive might not like it, but I really like it. Mine is 18C2. I'm in New Brunswick. Wow, so you have California weather today, Melanie. 10 Celsius, that's not enough. Sorry, Frida, that's not enough. Luckily, not luckily because you're sick, but luckily you're stuck inside where it's nice and warm. But my mom's carrots are awesome because you pick them and then cook them immediately, so you have like the freshest carrots ever, which is awesome. And they're all different colors. She has yellow ones and orange ones and red ones and purple ones, and they're all pretty. And they're all huge because this one plot of land that she's been using for carrots, every year they rototill it like to heck, just completely. My dad has a tractor attachment for tilling, and no, it's horrible. No, it's too cold, Frida. But he puts on this tiller on his tractor, and he goes over the spot like 10 times, just back and forth, back and forth. And then my mom and dad will remove all the rocks that somehow float to the surface. Like, how many years in a row can you remove rocks out of the same plot of land and have rocks still come to the surface? But now this plot of land is like perfect, like a raised garden bed soil. It's perfectly just soil and worms and compost. Like, there's no rocks at all in it anymore. So the carrots can grow down straight and big and strong. So when you pull out a carrot, it's easy to pull out because the soil has been amended so many times. It's not just clay anymore. So you can pull a carrot out easy. And also you can, the carrots can grow straight and not get all wonky, and they can grow deep. Every year, Laura. The rocks come every year. Where do they come from? Why are they here? Why? My dad said they farm the main produce on their farm is rocks, which makes me laugh. Where do they come from? Below. They come from below. I guess like the water washing away the soil would expose more rocks, or maybe the rocks like float to the, not float, but you know what I mean, like they jiggle up from below. It feels sinful to be inside right now. It does. It's such a beautiful temperature. It's 20 degrees right now outside, and it's sunny, which is awesome. It's like a perfect autumn day right now because the nights have been cold. So even though it's warm out, like as if it was a summer day, it's not warm like a summer day. You can feel the cold. The dew takes longer to evaporate off the ground, and the birds are singing like aggressively as opposed to them singing like lolling around in the backyard in the summer. It's very like whimsical. Now they're singing in this urgent way that feels like it's like the first thing in spring when they're trying to find a mate. It's like the equally urgent singing, but not for a mate. It's for preparing for winter. And the goldfinches are all over the place now. They're all over the ground. I've been setting them out seeds all the time. I think I'm going to put out a suet brick today, just for the little finches. They're so small, it's chilly. I have dusk, pink clouds, and the moon. Oh, that's lovely. But it's really nice. It's probably 23-ish here, 70 Fahrenheit. I can't convert well. Neither can I, so no problem. But it's really nice. Haven't had to turn on the AC in weeks, which is awesome. Honestly, I've loved that. I've loved having the windows open and the windows open all day long. That's like the best part of spring and fall is keeping the windows open. Also, last night there was like a coyote powwow in our backyard. It sounded like there were 100 dogs, but obviously there were probably only like 10. But just in the field, there were a bunch of coyotes just screaming and screaming. And they scream every time the train comes, but they scream before the train. So you hear these, like, not every time the train comes. Every few nights, they'll have, like, this big party. And then 3 minutes after they stop singing, the train goes by. So I think that they're just letting everybody know, like, off the tracks! Everybody off the tracks! Like, they're just letting everyone know what to do, I guess. That's at least how I see what they're doing. But it was so loud last night. Like, it sounded like they were in our backyard. I don't think they were because they don't come that close, but they were so loud and just, like, yelping and squealing and screeching and crying and howling, and it was just sounded like a party. And then the train went by. I keep the windows open all day and all night. Yes, I love that. So much fresh air. Totally. We had our first big frost this week. Really? Gosh, I hope ours doesn't come when it's supposed to. Our first big frost is expected October 15th, but I don't want that because I have 4 watermelon plants that are still growing. My squash plants are still growing. I have an amaranth that hasn't finished, like hasn't come into flower yet. I'm hoping that I'm still going to get more cosmos. I feel like maybe the cosmos are telling me the frost is coming because they're really pushing out flowers like crazy right now. Like, look at all these flowers. And you can't even tell I picked any. I've tried growing carrots this year, but then we got hit with heat at an odd time. I'll try again next year. By the way, it's 7.8 Celsius here in Idaho. That's too cold. Sorry, I'm gonna have to say no thank you to Idaho. Too cold for Laura. Sounds like the foxes around here, except they're not having a party, just going through the bins. Maybe it was... No, I don't think it was foxes. Foxes have a different sound, I think, than the coyote. I feel like it was the coyotes. Although the foxes are around, we know that. We had that heartbreak last week where a coyote got 6 of my chickens. Poor Bluebell. Bluebell and Nighthawk and Fern and Clover, and we had one that didn't even have a name yet. We were waiting until she moved to my mom and dad's house before we were gonna name her. But we know the foxes are here, but the coyotes, they make a lot more noise. At least I think it's the coyotes. Now I'm feeling unsure. Oh, I have to bring those seeds to my mom's. I have my amaranth from Candace, Amaranth Love Lies Bleeding. I told my mom I would give her seeds. There's a fly in here. Close my Oreos. Oreos are so good, the little thin ones. She will love them. She saw them this year, Candace. And as soon as she saw them, she was like, what are these called? They're so weird. I need them. And I was like, I'll save you some seeds. And she was like, please, I want a whole wall of them. She, like, loves them. She'd never seen them before. And neither had I, obviously, but she wants to grow a lot of them. And so she will. I think I will too. Because the place that I'm going has a little room for a garden. And I think, what? I just ran out of yarn. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go get another ball of acrylic. Please hold. I will be back shortly. Oh, my ankle is sore today. of that awful yellow. Candace, have you been here the entire time? I'm sorry, I keep walking in and coming back. Okay. This is kind of cute. I think this is wool. I've been here the whole time. Just lurking in the background. I'm just gonna roll up, there's this brownish gray color that I'm gonna roll into a ball. It should only take forever. Okay. Sort of petering out. Well, I hope that you get rest then, Candace, because at least if you're petering out, I hope that that means that you're gonna get some rest. Okay, come on. Where's the end? With my luck, both of these are gonna not be an end, they're gonna be attached. Now I'm singing in my head, good morning, good morning. It's great to stay out late. Good morning, good morning. Hello everyone, long time no see. I got really busy with school. Welcome, Michelina, glad to have you. Brew, ouch, I hurt my thumb. Badly enough, I think I can't knit or crochet for a few days. What did you do? That's frustrating. I did that early in the season where we were trying to hammer in some stuff and I hammered my finger. I actually got a pretty good scar. It didn't even break the skin, but it broke underneath, like it broke the muscle underneath the skin. So I have a scar even though it never broke through, like I never bled, which I think is interesting. Okay, I would really like to find an end. There's got to be an end here somewhere. Ah, good, now we're on to something. I never sleep. I can't go lay down unless I'm tired. Now I'm medicated, so sleep okay most nights. I sleep every single night, I have to. It's just stinging right now, so I'm hoping it goes away. Hurts to touch needles though. Ouch. Well, it was a wild family dinner for Thanksgiving. Oh, was it a good wild or a bad wild? Wild just energy sucking or wild something negative? I can't be giving nighty-night pills as I have sleep apnea. Oh, okay, well, yep, then nope, don't do that. Breathing is more important. Although, I would say breathing is probably as important as sleep. Isn't sleep like, you go crazy without sleep? Bad as in a few ended up in a shouting match and a lot of F-bombs. Oh god. That's annoying. Ugh. Well, I don't think that'll happen for me today. We have a not real Thanksgiving, just dinner with my parents, but I don't think anyone else is coming. I guess I could ask my little sister if she's gonna. She made it sound like she might stop by. My brother was just told he has sleep apnea, but the CPAP machines were recalled, so poor guy is suffering. That's frustrating. I thought Alex had sleep apnea because he sometimes will just stop breathing and then do big, deep gasps in the middle of the night, which scared the shiza out of me. But he went and got the whole test. Like, they took him in for my family doctor. Hello, David Jones. Hi, my name is Mary. Hi, Mary. Anyway, they took him in for those whole tests where they, like, set you up to a whole bunch of machines, and they said he was fine. And I was like, okay, so what am I hearing then? And they were like, he might get it someday, but for now it's not ruining his, like, sleeping. His sleeping is not being disturbed. Well, good for him. Just mine. Ola snores and it scares me too. Right? Because you're like, I really would like for you to keep breathing. And why does it wake me up when you stop breathing? The absence of your snoring wakes me up. That makes sense. Sorry, I have to roll this ball of yarn before I can crochet with it because it's just a tangled mess. I'm gonna get through all my acrylic, and then we're gonna have a nice new blanket made of acrylic yarn, so it'll last for 1,000 years. I can't use CPAP as only half my nose works, so I have to mouth breathe and can't accustom to the pressure of the machine, and obviously cannot just do the nose one as well. My nose don't work. That's not ideal. I've snored louder than any man since I was a toddler. I used to snore, and then for some reason it just stopped in adulthood. I think because I stopped breathing through my mouth when I was sleeping. Like when I was little, that's what I did. But now I don't snore anymore. So that's nice. Happy for myself for that. Not that it would ever have bothered me, because when you're sleeping as the snorer, it doesn't bother you. I tend to hit him in my half sleep if he snores. I just throw an arm out and hit whatever. Yeah, I just like kick him in the leg. I'll just jab him just to make sure he's breathing. My oldest has snored like a grown man since childhood. I still tease her. That's funny. Here's a giggle. One time I tried smoking pot in high school and had 0 snoring. Interesting. That's weird. That it would cut off snoring. You were just so relaxed. One time in high school, Scrappy? Right. I'm joking. No, Milla sleeps down there. Oh, fair. You don't want to accidentally kick the dog. Thunder sleeps literally up against my skin, like up against me right here. I'm sleeping and his little head is over my arms like this, and his head is on my arm. Thunder is always right beside me. It's weird. It makes me sneeze and my nose was clear. Weird. An allergy, perhaps. Made it to work. Gonna watch you till I go in. Well, Jessica, I'm glad you made it to work safe and sound. And I'm sorry that what you have to watch as your entertainment is me rolling up a ball of yarn, but also glad you're here. How far do I have left? Oh, I'm almost done. Then I'll crochet. Maybe I'll roll all the balls before I start crocheting. Oh, I hate when you're so close and then a knot happens. So rude. Jessica did that last night. Very good. V back. Welcome back. It's good to get it all done so that you don't have to do it later, but it's also like mildly rage-inducing. It's like when you untangle your necklaces. My sister used to have me do that for her because it would just make her rage. And I could just sit there while we were talking and fiddle around with the chains until I got them all separated. I'm off. Kid has a rainbow meeting. I hope to catch you all next time. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day, and hopefully you show up next time. It was nice to have you. Michelina, I had a mess. Fairy, I need my own space to sleep. You can't touch me. So Millicent only sleeps against Ola until she sneaks over to my side. Hold on. Michelina, is sleep apnea when you stop breathing for a bit? I've had that happen a few times in my life, but they never asked when I got on sleep medication. Never woke up during the night to breathe deeper after starting them. Interesting. I don't know. Well, yes, sleep apnea is when you like stop breathing, but I don't know if it wakes you up, because like I don't think it wakes Alex up. It's just like he like gasps for breath. I don't know if he technically doesn't have sleep apnea. Maybe one of you guys who has more experience can explain more. Okay, the universe needs to chill. I just heard a huge crash. My entire patio set just went flying and our umbrella is out in the dirt and clearly broken. Be back. What the heck? I hope the universe starts to chill now. I'm sorry, Scrappy. Please don't send any of that universe this way, because the universe is already on fire. Although, if you want to look for the silver lining in life, here's my silver lining today. My cosmos, which is a flower, are blooming just insane today. It's just so pretty out in my backyard. There's like hundreds and hundreds of these flowers all over the place in the backyard because I staggered my planting, so I planted them like 2 weeks apart all summer, so there's like lots of plants now, and they're all blooming, and some of them are blooming for their first bloom, and some of them are blooming on their third bloom, and they're like all different. They're just, it's beautiful. And they're called cosmos, so I'm looking at it like maybe the cosmos are actually about to turn in my favor. They're flushing with new blooms. So even though it's just about to be a time of death for these cosmos, they're putting out their flowers now. So maybe even though the cosmos is setting my whole world on fire, maybe it's going to be okay. And actually it's just what's happening before another flush of blooms comes. Yeah, that's how we have to look at the world, you guys. We gotta stay positive. As I say multiple times a day, my world is on fire. But the cosmos are going to ease up a bit and give us another flush of blooms, because we need a little bit more to go right than has been going right, don't you think? I feel like this year has been just a little bit crazy. I feel like we've had a couple of rough years as humanity, and for me specifically, a couple of rough months. And I think that it would be nice if it could just lay off, that's all. I would like if it could not, please. I don't need any more things. I have all the things have happened. I don't need any more of them. You know. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because there's another ball of yarn being tangled into it. Isn't that just lovely? Just what I needed. Yeah, could you just not? Could you just not though? Thanks, universe. I'd appreciate it if you could just not right now. Basically. If y'all have any good vibes to spare, some people who've threatened me in the past are still trying to contact me again. Rue, I will send you very good protective vibes. Actually, you know what we can do, because I can't do this at my new place. We could do this together now, because I have so many of them, and my nose is covered in little fibers. I can feel fibers bothering my nose. I just need to find my candle lighter, because I have protection. I have lots of sage bundles here. And I'm down to light a sage bundle if you are. Maybe that'll help. Let's see. Let's just do a huge one. We just need to get a lighter for it, and one of my pieces of pottery. Will that stick in? Good. Let me just get a lighter. And then I will offer the protection I can with my clearing, lovely smelling sage. Maybe in the bathroom. One sec, guys. Sorry, I don't smoke, so the lighters in my house are wherever the candles are. One in the kitchen, one in the bathroom. Oh wait, we're not supposed to light it with the light, right? For vibes reasons. Like, we're not supposed to light it with a lighter, we're supposed to light it with something else. Hold on a sec. Oh, that smells so good already though. Um, anyway, windy at my mom's and her porch furniture hit the side of the house. What? YouTube is being weird on me, won't let me type more than a line. That's annoying. Okay. Why is my life difficult when it does not need to be difficult? I'm just gonna, I know this is not correct, just don't worry about it, okay? Just need it to light a bit. There. Here are my good vibes for you. Sage. Sage, and I think in this one, oh, there's a little bit of thyme in this one too. And I hear thyme is magical. Where can I put it? Right here. You guys just watch that to make sure that it doesn't like roll onto my carpet or anything. Can you see it? It's right there. Anyway, there's my good vibes. Sending you all the protection and good things. I'm fine, but man, yeah, I mean, hopefully that brings good vibes. Hopefully it brings me some good vibes too. I'd like some good vibes. Although I do need to get a bigger piece of pottery to hold it on. Because if it rolls onto my carpet, I'm going to be like, not happy about it. Oh, this is pottery. That's cool. I'm sending you good vibes too. Yes, I'll send everybody. Let's just all send each other vibes that are good. Grab a piece of spaghetti, Candace. Much more magical than the lighter. I did that once living at a community home. Lady couldn't get the gas stove, so I used a spaghetti. She was shocked. I just meant for like magical reasons. I'm pretty sure like if you're doing magical things, the lighter is not the right way about it, but spaghetti sounds much more magical. Michelina runs in my family. I have it especially when I sleep in the car. It typically wakes me up when I gasp. That's scary. I don't know if it's in my family. I don't think so. Almost done with this ball of yarn. Which is awesome. Are you still smoking? I can't tell. Okay, I'm gonna do the other ball while we're here because it's just gonna get more tangly and then I'm gonna be angry at it. So, anyways, that's what I got for you, friends. That's all I've got. What time are we at? It's 1 o'clock already. Well, that's good. We still have some time here though. I want to get these balls all rolled up. And I also would like to crochet a little more, so we have time. smells so nice. It went out though. Yeah, it went out. This is a sage bundle you tubes, not any other type of herb. That's a bit of a yarn mess you have there. Indeed. Could whoever wants to help me pick out a pattern? Ooh, I want to help, but I don't want to click a link right now. Can you describe me the patterns? Anyone who's able to click on Discord? Yes, it is a bit of a yarn mess. Did you purposely do that to the poor yarn? It's not the yarn's fault, but it's also not my fault. I'm just kind of a messy person, okay? It was just sitting in a pile, and you know when yarn sits in a pile for too long, it just becomes a massive pile of yarn. That's just what happens. Ooh, I can smell the thyme burning. That smells good. By the way, if you've come in late, not that that matters, you can come in whenever you want. Don't forget to like the video. If you came in after the last time that I said that, like the video, pretty please. My poor yarn. Ugh, God, just look at this yellow. Ugh. I don't even like looking at it. But alas, it needs to get used up. That's probably enough to do something with though. It's lovely. Frida, it's horrendous. It looks like vitamin B12 urine yellow. That's the color that I would call it. 1950s vintage pattern with a wide collar from Simplicity and a sort of 80s pattern from Butterick. Okay, are they dresses? KM, oh dear. You know the color I'm talking about. If you say oh dear, it's because you know the color. Am I right? I bought this really pretty yarn at a thrift store once. Took me 3 hours to detangle. I mean, sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes it's not worth it. If it was pretty enough. KM, intimately. It's exactly that color. Lol. By the way, in case anyone was wondering, I have taken all of my meds every day for like probably almost a whole month. And my mental health is not terrible today. So that's good. Detangling is kind of nice. Yeah, maybe it works for like my brain, you know? They're both dress. Okay, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to click the link. Or not click the link. I'm just going to go on Discord real quick. Oh. My poor back. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I love them both. I like the 1950s in the one with the green belt the best. The other one, I guess the other one's probably just got a petticoat under it or something, doesn't it? I like the one with the green belt. I can hear power tools, but I don't know why. Is the city doing power tools? Detangling is kind of nice, yes. For hopefully it's nice for my brain. That's my hope. I have a yarn swift somewhere, just so you know. To be fair though, V, I'm biased towards the 1950s. And 40s, I found out. Great job, Laura. Whoa, what was that? Oh, just one of my flowers. I've been taking my thyroid meds every day, but I still feel like death, especially in the morning. Hopefully we'll get the dose up soon. Well, I hope that corrects the issue. I don't know if dosage is your issue, then I hope that corrects it. If it's not that's the issue and you need a different med, I hope that you get that sorted, because that's a really annoying and stressful time figuring out which meds are the right meds. But thank you for being proud of me, because it's a thing. Please post pictures of your hanging flowers for your sister's wedding. They were not used at the wedding. They were hung up in the garage the night before the wedding with the intention of being put out on the day of the wedding, and then everything got very busy on the day of the wedding, and it was forgotten. And then it was nighttime. And then I said, "Where did the flowers go?" And my sister was like, "I completely forgot to put them out, and they are still hanging in the garage." So as far as I know, they are still hanging in my garage, my parents' garage. So I can't post any photos because we didn't take any photos because they were not used. So you guys are the only ones that saw them. I'm on day 5 of the pill. My period was weird, no pain to speak of. Very good. That's exciting. Also, good job for you, taking your pill 5 days in a row. Are you still going to dye yarn after you move? Jessica, yeah, I think I will. I think I'll just have to do it a little bit differently because there's only one kitchen. And so I'll just have to do it a little differently. But, yeah. Oh, hey, just came in and making lunch. Well, lovely to see you, Sid. Welcome. I'm just rolling up some balls of yarn. We lit a little bundle of sage for good vibes, and we picked some flowers this morning for good vibes, and I'm feeling more hopeful and good today. Can remember my wedding a few months ago. Things got chaotic quickly. I can understand how that happened. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm not upset about it, because I made that beautiful thing, and I still made a beautiful thing. Do you know what I mean? Even though it wasn't used at the wedding, it was still beautiful, and I still made it. So as someone who aspires to be an artist, the goal is to make art. It's not necessarily, you don't know what's going to happen to it, you know? We pulled all our tenders out of the garden. Taters, halfway done repotting my peppers for overwintering. You are going to overwinter them? Interesting. That's cool. I hope they live. I hope your peppers overwinter. And Frida, thank you for your information. It's good that you don't have to take painkillers yet. That's good. Ugh, I hate when the knot happens. Keep finding spiders in my truck. Jessica, I keep finding spiders everywhere because I keep picking flowers. And when you pick a whole bunch of flowers and bring them into your house, a whole bunch of spiders come in. TMI, sorry, no filter. No apology needed. I'm just giggling. With you, hopefully, not at you. Okay, come on. I need to sit up straight. My back is sore. Or I need to lean back. Easier way. Man, I wish we could grow tenders for our taters right there in the ground. Pick them breaded and all. Oh, that'd be lovely if we could pick tenders. I wouldn't even bother growing taters if I could grow tenders. Chicken tendies. I have to cook my chickens. I have a lot of chickens in my freezer. I don't have a lot of I have like 4. That's a lot. I have 4 chickens in my freezer. Have a lovely day. Be safe, drink water, be kind. And you too, Mary Grace. I don't know how long you've been streaming, but I'm going to take Kira for a walk to visit the goats. I plan on listening until the signal gets spotty. If you're gone before I get back, I hope everyone has a good... Oh, you too then, Mary Grace. Well, lovely to have you, even if you're just here for the listening. Just the chit-chats and whatnot. What which. Oh, I want to go visit some goats. No goats around here. Come on, yarn, why are you doing this? Okay, we'll pull you. And now it's just this knot. Ooh, burning thyme mixed with the sage. Smells magical. Now I want McDonald's for some reason though. That's the opposite of what witchy magical things are supposed to do. It's acrylic, yes. So it's knotted and evil and not what I want. I don't like it. I don't like it. But it's going to be done soon. And then it'll all be okay. Or I'm gonna rip it and tie it because I don't like this knot anymore. You know, sometimes a knot is like satisfying and sometimes a knot is not satisfying. This one was not satisfying. It had to be ripped. There. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh golly. I guess there is quite a bit more yarn. I thought I was coming close to the end of my yarn, like my acrylic yarn, but looking around I actually have like several more balls of yarn to go through. Michelina, productive petals. It's mostly tiredness and dry skin, losing hair for me, so no. If your daughter keeps yawning and sleeping all day, I would say change the dose, but a blood check is best taken every 3 months. For like a lot of meds, you gotta have to get blood tests all the time. Which kind of makes sense. You want to know that you have like the right amount of it, you know what I mean? Oh, so close, so close. Come on. We can do this. You and me. Ball of acrylic yarn. We can do it. Almost finished it. And then, do I have any others that need rolling? No, that's it. Now we can start crocheting again. Good yawn. Okay. Ugh. Back to the crochets. I know untangling yarn is in my future. Lots of my stuff right after intestinal surgery about 6 years ago. It made so much. Hold on. Nope, I got 2 different stories reading that I started there. Let's see. I'll be listening for a few. My children driving me nuts. True love. The love of children. Driving you nuts. I know untangling yarn is in my future. Lots of my stuff was packed up for me while I was unwell and is in deep storage. Not looking forward to that process. No, I don't look forward to it for you either. Okay, 3 and then 1 and then there. I'm gonna keep going with the white. Just, actually, should I? Yeah, let's keep going with the white. Hold on. She got diagnosed right after. Blah, blah, blah. It made so much sense. Brr, brr, brr. Time to go in. Bye, Laura. Bye. Oh, bye, Jessica. Have a good rest of your day. Don't work too hard. For real, for real. There. Now I can start crocheting again. Oh, good. Good feeling to have the tangle undone. Welcome back again, Scrappy. Sorry about your patio furniture. That is an unnecessary addition to the shitstorm that's been going on. Excuse my language. I'm scrolling through Facebook. My 30-year-old high school reunion was this weekend. I was so sad that I couldn't go. 30-year high school reunion. I'm sorry you missed it. I wonder if there have been any high school reunions from my high school. I don't know how many years it's been since I was in high school. Guy, burnt my rice during the browning up phase and now the whole dish tastes a bit charcoaly. Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying. That's not my favorite flavor. The stand broke, but I laughed and literally can't care about it. I took it down. Literally can't. I don't have the emotional capacity right now to add an additional thing to be upset about. Understood. The vibe is understood. I want to use these 5 balls of yarn to knit something, but I don't know. But I don't think it's enough for a full sweater. So make a cropped sweater. Hello. Just do the sleeves first, and then you can make the body as long or as short as will work. Or make a 3/4 sleeve sweater. Make sleeves that are short. Then you'll be fine. Never went to my reunion. They were all bullies. Not fun due to students. Had a great time learning, though. I don't think I was bullied. I just think I didn't identify with anyone except for my, 4 friends and my rowing team. So I didn't really, I don't know. High school didn't matter to me. It just didn't. I didn't ever, I don't know. I don't think back fondly on it, but I don't think back negatively on it. I just don't often think much about it. Did you pick the rose hips before or after the frost? After the frost. You pick after the frost. They get all of the sugar from the rose plant after the frost hits so that they don't freeze. So I'll get them after the frost. My town was established the year my class was born, so we are super close. Oh, that's cool. That's weird. Small town. New town, I guess. I'm thinking maybe a sweater vest. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, you could do a sweater vest. I love how I'm just shorten the sleeves, just shorten the sweater. I guess you could just have no sleeves at all. I was homeschooled and then started college early. Oh, sorry, Sid. I thought that, for some reason I thought Scrappy said that, but still, same sentiment after the frost. Just like carrots, they get sweeter because the sugars go to them to prevent them from freezing. You're welcome. Never went to any of mine. We were supposed to have the 20 this year, but I don't think it happened. There were bullies, I assume, but we had a Facebook group, and wow, everyone shared their high school stories, and a few felt bullied or out of place, and it was amazing to see all those who showed up. That's cool. I remember someone passed away from my high school, and that was the last time I saw a bunch of people from my high school, and it was just kind of weird to see them. The people who weren't at all my friends, just seeing people who I went to high school with, it felt weird. We're experimenting. We're gonna leave a section of carrots all through the winter to see how they do. They do. My mom did that last year, and we were picking them still in May, and they were fine, and they were good. And they were crispy. They weren't soft or anything. It was bizarre, but they didn't rototill till spring, and Sid, the carrots were really they were brand new. They were all fine. And they all reported it was the best night because people grow, and most everyone apologized to those they hurt, and to hear their stories made sense to those who bullied. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sorry to everyone, my brain is logging out. I'm gonna go nap or something. See you Wednesday. Bye, Frida. Have a good rest of your day. Don't work too hard. On napping. Don't work too hard. Work really hard on napping, actually. Go knock out and try and get better so that on Wednesday you'll come and be like, I'm cured. That would be great. I do hope you feel better. This is actually gonna maybe look okay. I don't love the yellow, but what can you do? It's gonna have a lot of yellow in it. Ours are all super short. They're cute, but not a lot to them. Well, still tasty. Yeah, she doesn't have the plague. She has a different regular plague going around. Oh, sorry, Frida's still here. She can say for herself. Just a regular plague, not the big bad plague. Oh gosh. I have like, I can feel, you know, the little fibers on the yarn, like the little tiny ones that fly through the air when you're crocheting. Every time I've tuned in, Laura is deciding whether or not she likes the blanket. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. I love it. I hate the yellow. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. Maya. Sorry, I'm arriving late. What are you making today? If you arrived late, don't forget to like the video, pretty please. And also, I am making a blanket granny square. It's like both awful and lovely at the same time. It's awfully lovely. It's lovely awful. I don't like the yellow, but I have to use up my acrylic, and I will never use that yellow for anything, so a granny square blanket is a great way to use it. It's like the triangle scarf of the blanket world. Just keep going until you're finished with your yarn, I mean. If anything, Thunder will love using this. I like it. Very Bumblebee. Well, in real life it doesn't feel very Bumblebee. It's kind of hideous. But again, it's going to work as a blanket really well. And also, if I decide that I hate looking at it, I will use it as a dog bed. I will just sew it into a dog bed and stuff it with a pillow, and Thunder will absolutely love it. I'm knitting today, making a shawl for my mother. I'm still new to knitting, but it looks good. That's awesome. Need to finish a crochet purse for my oldest. That's cool. I'm new to knitting as well. I'm not yet at the point where I could knit for a gift because it would not come out very well. Yeah, it's really neon, so maybe Bumblebee at a rave. Yeah, or Bumblebee who took B12 supplements. Oh, I love it. I need to make a blanket someday, but my acrylic scraps don't go together well. Neither do mine. That's the problem. They can be ugly but super cool. Exactly. Hold them all together and they will. Exactly. Totally. Yeah, hold 2 strands together at a time while you crochet with a big hook, and then just swap out one color at a time for another color of scraps, and it'll look right. Even though I'm saying that while not believing it with my own right now, but I believe that it will look good. If you do a better job than me, like if you do like one row of one color or something instead of just waiting until the ball runs out and then starting a new color, maybe that's part of my problem. Can you hear that? Blue jay outside? He's letting us know there's a hawk nearby. I know my blue jays now. I'm so sad that I have to leave my blue jays. I've gotten to know them, and them in turn, they have gotten to know me. But I know their calls, like I know what they mean when they say stuff now. Because they say stuff differently to each other and to my chickens. They talk to my chickens, and they talk to each other, and they talk to the bird community. Like the blue jays in my neighborhood, in my backyard, they announce things to the rest of the birds. Maybe they will follow you. I wish. It's a family of 7, and they live in this gigantic old pine tree in my yard, and they've been there the whole time, and they are very cool, and I like the way that they talk to each other. It was loud? You heard it? Okay, good. I thought that was outside my apartment. Oh gosh. Good, I'm glad you guys can hear them. Because that was the call that meant a hawk is nearby. It's like the chickadees. I've gotten to know what they mean when they're saying things, because sometimes they're just singing, and sometimes they're like straight up saying like, get down, there's a hawk. I just might, you should. They're all worsted weight. I have lots of very pretty green, but the dark brown just doesn't suit it, even though I usually would expect brown and green to mesh. Well, if you just do like all the greens and then one row of brown, all the greens and then one row of brown, I bet it'll work. I bet it'll work really well. Imagine if they could follow me, if they could understand that we were like leaving and would come with us. That would be magical. I don't think they'd do that, though. I think they've been living in that pine tree for many years, and as a result, I think they will stay in that pine tree. The problem is the pine tree is dead. I don't know if it's actually a pine tree. It's like 50 feet tall. I don't know it's coniferous. I don't know what type of tree it actually is, though. But it's dead, so it's just wood. It's not like a tree anymore. And they wake up in the morning and they sing and they talk to each other, and they always go onto the eaves trough and have a little drink, and then they go and have some of the chicken's birdseed, probably spread mites to my chickens. But beautiful birds. Just posted to Discord in the live discussion one scrap blanket. Hello, your space is absolutely lovely. Hello. I'm pursuing YouTube streams after being curious moving from Twitch. And I was just talking earlier about if it would be worth it to move to Twitch. And thank you. These flowers I picked this morning from my garden. And behind me, the sign is all of my chickens' names painted on signage, so that, because they're moving to my parents' house, so that people will be able to identify my chickens by name. Hopefully. That's the plan. Oh, that smells so good. It's still burning. But welcome to the space, and thank you for saying it's pretty. I cleaned it yesterday because I am moving, and so I have to downsize and declutter. So this is it decluttered. This is my space decluttered. We have raven calls and the owl this morning. That's cool. We haven't had owls make noise here. Odin and Frigga both with us in the garden. Odin and Frigga. That's cute. I haven't named my blue jays. I just talked to them as a group. What's your reasoning on wanting to try Twitch? Money, money, money! I want to see if it's worth it to move to Twitch, because not permanently or anything. I like being on YouTube, but I've streamed on YouTube for years now, and it makes the same money as... No, it doesn't make the same money as an edited video. The streams are less because it's more like a live thing, but I've heard that Twitch is good for that. So, but I don't know if there's a community there, because I like the community we have on YouTube, so I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it. Oh, those are the Norse gods associated with those animals. Oh, that's nice. That's cute. Laura, actually on Twitch, a lot of creators I know are considering jumping to YouTube. Various quality issues on Twitch. Well, then maybe I'm ahead of the game and I'm just here early. Maybe you found me at the perfect time. Maybe I won't go to Twitch. I just want YouTube to pay me, more. That'd be great. Hey, Alex. I was thinking, after the stream, we could catch some chickens and go bring them to my mom and dad's with the new signs.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know if all of them will fit, but we can try.
Well, who do we have left? We have 5 girls left.
No, chickens we can bring. I don't know if we can bring the signs.
You don't think the signs will fit?
No.
I'm making your choice, remember Twitch is owned by Amazon, and do the research on the money. Yes, the research on the money I haven't done at all. I haven't done it at all. But yes, that's true. It's owned by Amazon. If you want to support me and Amazon, you could buy off of my Amazon wish list, linked in the description. Then Daddy Bezos can have a cut of everything forever. Yes, they are. My screen name is usually Freya. Freya's the name of my brother's Great Dane. Freya and Floyd. But I have to tell people the difference between Frigga and Freya. Freya and Freya. I don't know if I said either of those right, but I know Freya is pronounced Freya because that's what Freya's name is. Twitch does indeed monetize stuff well, but that comes with a lot of toxicity. And I'm a sensitive person, so I don't know how I could do. I just know that you do care about those kinds of things. I do. I don't want to give Amazon anything extra if I have to, if I have the opportunity. I didn't know Twitch was owned by Amazon. Daddy Bezos owns everything. Oh, you got 2 signs now. Yep, I do. I finished both signs with all the chickens on them. Do you want to see? Because I finished painting them. It's pretty cute, I think. I'll show it to you just a sec. Let me finish this row, or let me turn the corner. There is a maker and crafting community, but there's definitely a ceiling and not that many viewers in the category since Twitch is known for games. Whereas they're here already, the crafters are already here on YouTube's. Oh, the whole room smells like lavender right now because I unwound my sage bundles and I've bound up some lavender with my sage. So many people pronounce the J, Freya. Freya. Frija. That's what, when I met her the first time, I was like, Frija! Even though I knew it was Freya. I just think it's funny. Oh, I got a bow stringer and I can draw my bow. To shoot at what, my dear? Flora, I remember my one and only time I messaged in a Twitch chat said something like, hey, love your streams, and someone replied, watch someone who puts in more effort. Okay, so it's rude. Twitch is rude. Got it. I shot it first time this morning and I lost an arrow, so after I eat, I have to go hunt it again. Thunder, out! 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 Outside!
Outside.
So cute. He's just so small. How is the discoverability for streams on YouTube? It's easy or hard for new people to find you? I'm gonna say very hard for new people to find me. Like, how often do we get new people, folks? Not often. We don't get a lot of new people. The stream community has been, I'm gonna say, about 20 strong for like 2 years. So I don't know if it's probably me, like not tagging properly and not, I don't know, doing the YouTube things properly, but I would say discoverability, not great. But I'm at 62,000. Did you guys see that? Subscribers, 62,000 now. It just passed the other, yesterday. I'm gonna be honest, I think Twitch is dying and lots of people have been considering YouTube. Oh, well, good. I mean, for me, because I'm already here. Before I joined Discord, I had no idea, no clue you streamed. What? Really? What is my life? How do I make it more obvious? Woohoo! Yay, thank you, Candace. Thank you. 62,000. Yep, we made it to 62,000. Maybe if you did YouTube community posts, more people would know. Okay. I'll try. I'm new to your stream. Welcome, Lebo, and I'm glad you're here. That's true, you're relatively new, but you are right, YouTube needs to do some work on discoverability for streams. I think that YouTube doesn't really care much about streams yet, because like when I'm going through just the search tab of YouTube, which, you know, I do every couple of days just to like see what happens, it's not often that a stream is recommended for me. Like, it's just videos that get recommended, there's never like live streams being recommended. Would you be able to do both at the same time? I only ask because that's what my cousin does. He streams on both at the same time. Yes, someone else said that earlier. I think it was Alex said that you can do both at the same time. I just haven't tried yet. I found yours by typing crochet and filtering for live. Okay, so if you're looking for crochet live, I guess it's findable. Jeez. I guess I just have to look more into the tags and the stuff like that. You were the top. Ooh, I was the top when searched crochet and live.
That's cool.
But that's because I am live right now. How many people are live crocheting right now? Probably not as many. Might be a good idea to make sure they cover their security bases before you try Twitch. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, right? Didn't they leak a lot of their data? I think your channel was recommended to me after watching another crochet channel. Your flowers are lovely. Thank you, Sid. Yes, here it is. Thank you, Sid. The Cosmos went on a crazy blooming spree in the last couple of days because we had a bunch of rain. Aren't they pretty? All different colors. Well, All different colors of pink. Do you want to see something else that's really cool, Sid? I don't know if I got to show it to you yet. Look at this mushroom. Look at this mushroom. Isn't it cool? It was outside this morning, so I picked it. There were more than just the one. Do you make videos as well or only live stream? I make videos as well, just not as often as I live stream. I live stream 3 times a week. But I make videos when I make them. Dang, that's a gorgeous mushroom, right? Maybe since you're moving and won't have a farm to take care of, you can devote time into building your YouTube again. That's literally the plan. Yep. My little sister and I were having a talk about it last night, actually, because I was saying, like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I thought I was supposed to be an artist. Like, that's my plan, was to be an artist. And she was like, well, since you're going to be stuck not being a garden fairy, you might as well work really hard on being an artist for a while. And I was like, makes sense. So I'm going to be working a lot harder on being an artist when I'm in my new digs for a little while. What a cute mushroom, isn't it? And huge. And there's more of them in the backyard. They're just not as open. This one was the most open, so I picked it. I agree with your sis. Yeah, she's a smart lady. I was so focused on being a woodland fairy. You have a chihuahua too? I do. I have a chihuahua and a gray cat. Thunder, where'd you go? Thunder. Is he with you? Tundre. Oh, come here. Do you want to see everybody? Now he doesn't want to hang out with me. I don't have any food. If I had food, he would be all over me. In the future, you could do drawings again, and you did well with the red bubble when you did that last year. Well, the drawings is actually coming I guess that'll be winter, because all these seeds, my plan for them is to draw, here, I'll show you. My seeds that I collected this year, I plan on drawing the seed packet, and like doing that as an overhead video. You want to say hello? You want to come sit up here? Come sit up here with me, my little guy. Okay. Live crochet stream, first 2 in the suggestion. Really? You also have a chihuahua. Well, chihuahuas are very wonderful. Sometimes. Except for when they're gross. And then they're gross. Like when you try to eat poop. That's gross, right? Yeah. But otherwise he's cute. Just downloaded Twitch on my phone. I see a few crocheters. One's a guy and he's got a decent following. Here, just sit in here. And then I'll just, hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. What are you doing?
Rolling around the ice.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you're like screw driving. The chi that convinced me to start fostering chihuahuas. He's the chihuahua that convinced my family that chihuahuas aren't ugly. Myself included. You convinced me that you're cute. Oh my god, I would love to use your botanical drawings in my grimoire. What's that? What's a grimoire? Hello, Lord Thunder. And also, that would be a cool idea. Don't you have some of your drawings on Redbubble, Laura? I do. Some of them, but I'm going to be doing a lot of botanical drawings because I have all of these seeds that I need to... Oh, you were making me ice water?
Well, that's some too, but...
Oh, okay, well, thank you. Thanks.
No.
I know of one knit crochet designer who does Twitch. I've never seen her videos, though, because I'm not so familiar with the platform. Delicious. Thunder helped save 4 other chihuahuas. You saved 4 chihuahuas. 6, actually, because of Thunder, we fostered 2 other chihuahuas. Okay? So we saved 6 chihuahuas because of you. You're so helpful. You're such a helpful guy. He just wants to help. Book of Shadows is a witch's diary. Grimoire is like a witch's encyclopedia. Ooh! A grimoire. Ooh, I love that. Like a memoir of Grimm. Of all the grimness. But not Grimm because encyclopedia. I love that idea. Well, when I start doing the seed drawings, I will make PDFs of them. And by PDFs, I mean PNGs. Or whatever picture. Or maybe I'll make prints. That'd be cool. One person I watch says they're only on Twitch now because their friends are there, or else they'd move solely to YouTube. Interesting. I'll have to do more research on it. Redbubble's still around? Oh, and there's a girl that knits and plays Fortnite. Fortnite, my son is addicted. I've never played Fortnite. Or the one with blocks. What is that one called? That all the... Minecraft, thank you. That all the kids are playing these days. The youths. Minecraft. Minecraft. Yeah, mine's Sally Stones, Plants, and Stars. Oh, that's cool. Mine is all stones, plants, and stars. That's really cool. Well, okay, so I did the stamp carving for this chicken thing and loved it. And I was thinking of doing that for the seed covers, but then I was like, maybe that'll be a bit much, but I don't know how to make a print out of a drawing, so I'll have to figure that out. Just make friends with Bernadette Banner and ask her how she does it. She does these beautiful drawings and then makes like lovely prints out of them. And list of pantheons. Interesting. I had to yell for my husband to come in here and look at Thunder because he's so freaking cute. I'm not gonna lie to you, I do that also. I yell for Alex to look at him because he's so cute and so small. And I ask Thunder multiple times a day why he's so small. And I ask Alex multiple times a day, why is Thunder so small? What? I ran out of white yarn. How awesome is that? Okay, what color do we go for next? I don't want to do yellow yet because it's ugly. This is 3 strands of yarn. But I think that that's probably about as thick as that brown yarn. We could do this next. I have so many screen caps of streams just for the animals. I have a Thunder tote bag. Thunder, you're famous. You're so pretty. You famous boy. You guys, I should probably head out. It's been 4 hours. I should probably go and do Thanksgiving things. Bring these signs to my parents. Oh, let me show them to you. First of all, let me show you the dog up front because reasons. Here's the dog. Very cute. Very confused as to why he had to be lifted up. And then I'm going to show you, here you go. Then I'm going to show you the sign I made for my parents because since we're moving off of our farm, we have to have our chickens go somewhere, and my parents have a farm. So here is what they have. So we've got Diane, Poppy, I know it's, pardon me?
Did you spray it yet?
Oh no, I didn't spray it yet. Maybe we can do that at my parents' house.
Maybe.
Anyway, Marigold, Buttercup, Clementine, it's flipped because it needs to be flipped so that I know which, when I lift this hand, it's on this side of the screen so that if I'm pointing at something, I'm not able to do it back, like the correct flipped. But here are all of them. Aren't they cute? You think he'd like me? Chihuahuas don't like me normally. I don't know why. I think Thunder, he's a little bit standoffish, but if you came over like 5 times, he'd be okay. But the first time, no. Like Candace came over and tried to pick him up and he yelped like as if he got hurt, but he was just lying. He's a liar. Chica. I knew a Chihuahua named Chico, but it was a boy. That's cute though. Anyway, friends, I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, did you see Pearl? That was the point, was for her to look like a foofball. You actually like it? Thank you. Look, I'll show you up close. Because Pearl is a silky. And then Pingu. And then Sweet Pea. And Freckles and Dora. My mom and dad named Dora as their white one. Anyway, love you guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today. If you want to come to the next stream, it will be on Wednesday. I think we'll do the same time. Maybe. I'll let you know because I have a doctor's appointment, but I will make it work around it. So Love you. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like the video before you leave, pretty please. If you haven't liked the video yet, then don't forget to. Also, thank you to all of my patrons. If you want to support me on Patreon, check the link in the description. There's a whole bunch of different ways you can support the channel in the description of the video. Okay, love you. Bye!